What's up, y'all? What is up? Let's see here. Turn this stuff down here. I'm gonna try something new, y'all. I'm gonna try something new. I didn't think anybody would come up here. Oh, I guess y'all want to hear what I gotta say. I got nothing controversial to say, so ain't nothing to see here. Go and get. Oh man, I'm gonna put this number up here and then see if we're gonna start doing call-ins. Call-ins. Let's see. Call at this number here. Yeah, I do it that way. Call that number, see if it works. If we can all hear it. Let's see. I don't know how I'll be able to do it here, but oh well. Hope all is well on Christmas night. Oh boy. Still a little sore, man, from that. I don't know what the hell that was. But it's like trying not to go. And I'm like, no, I'm doing a Callidium Silver and all the other stuff. It's like, no. Yeah. So just a little test run because I'm going to have a segment called Ask a Teacher. So people just can call in and ask a few questions. Obviously, I don't think I'll be able to answer every question, but at least um, I'll be able to point you in the right direction, you know. Let's see here. West High. No, I don't want to play that one either. It's a song I've been thinking about, but I forgot the name of it, but it's in my computer somewhere. And the problem is, you know how it is when they repair your computer, and you got to do your whole list again with all your songs on the computer. So that's a good thing, you know. But yeah, so I think, some people have issues with their child in school or certain things you got to handle with a teacher or an administrator. You might be a teacher yourself and need to know what to do in certain situations. Um, you have to try to make a judgment whether or not if you're going to do homeschooling versus public schools, or if private schools are worth the cost. You know, I think the big one is if like an all black private school is worth it. Some people have mixed feelings about that. I always look at You always have to look at their curriculum. You know, you have to look at, for example, the reason one of the and shout out to Dr. Ian Palmer. He's been gone quite some time now, but when he said at his African, it was called an African Centered Education School. Right, it was called that, and the way he did it. For example, if your child was in the third grade, they would be doing sixth grade math. If they're in fifth grade, they'll be doing eighth grade English, that kind of stuff. So it was that helps like a mug, man, and it makes those students very, 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 very advanced, right? Shout out to Angel Network. Assalamu alaikum to you. We got Pragmatic Prime. No, yeah, I'm testing testing to see whether tonight if this number works. And if you guys can hear the caller on here, I want to see how it is. Okay. Let's see settings. Let me check the settings. Yeah, man. It's really time to Oh yeah, I'm all set up here. Ooh, I should be able to hear it. This is Yeti microphone. It's automatic. Okay. I would have my wife call, but she's asleep. Oh man. But yeah. So what's going on, brother? Green Austin, peace to you, man. So I'm over here just doing some work. Of course, I got a client, and I'm doing architecture. I hate architecture. I can do it. I just don't like doing it. Just gotta be precise. Every little thing that's off, you gotta do it. Now, the good thing about what I'm doing though with this architecture process is what doing. I'm using the Wacom tablet. So the Wacom tablet, I can erase all kinds of stuff, go back over it. So it's pretty nice. If you hear me moving around, I just can't find my damn pen. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Going back into education. I know my day is a number. YouTube does not like me. I gotta hopefully get enough messages out there. People that have children. That's the key, man. The worst thing is to have a dumb young generation. Man. Ooh. So y'all hearing it on YouTube and seeing it in your circles, but we see it like in large settings. It's like, damn, you can only do so much as a teacher. So got a little project to work with some of my core teachers. At least it was kind of art game. It is. This bitch just dropped off the face of the planet. Okay, I can't find my things. I can't find my things. There it is. It's right behind the remote control. If anybody's seeing right there, that's Juwanza Jufu. I remember he used to buy his books out of the Final Call newspaper. And he had articles in there with Dr. Julia Hare. I don't know if you remember that was another one. Dr. Julia Hare. Oh my God. Cold sister. Anyhow, she he was just I think she was just as fiery as, Dr. Shahrazad Ali. It's kind of hard to talk about Shahrazad Ali because she still has these issues with these stuff going on. They, they were around pretty much close to the same time, but he was around much longer. You know, so um, yeah, going back to Dr. Schwanza Kanjufu, I remember when he came to my own job. This is back in like 2000. Yes, I can't help it, but I know people, and I'm not going to just sit on my ass and say nothing. I know some people. I'm just not rich one. Shit, I met Puffy. See me telling stories. as short as he was. The ones that gave us more love was 112. I met him with 112. 112, they like the bruhs, the Qs. I guess because they from what, the South? If he just did some handshaking and looked like he was, what was he doing? He was meditating. I don't know what he was doing. This is right after Biggie got killed. They go, oh, feel free to call the number and see if it works. You guys call that number. And we'll see whether or not if it works you know, on this channel. I'm very curious. See, you see, lines are open. The number is six 657 549 5888. Ask an educator. That's yeah, before you that are coming in. I just want to be able to have people call in. You want to call in, have any questions about school situation, or if you want to be an educator, what do you look what do you call it? What's in store for that? I mean, it depends on your subject, and sometimes you think about being an educator around. Uh, sometimes I guess the secondary, school. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, most private schools don't pay anything. Most. Some do, depending on where you at. Most of them they ain't paying hardly anything. They ain't like they trying to hold back money. They just don't got it. You know. But I mean, the good thing about private schools, I mean, if a child is like super bad, yeah, out of there. You don't have a district trying to force those kids in the class. The other part too, though, sometimes if you start losing too many kids, you ain't got no tuition coming in. You have to start teaching. So it's either way. Some people might want to be. Oh, I sound muffled. Really? Which is that? Well, because my gain is probably real high. I wonder if I'm clear now. Turn my gain back up just a tad bit. Hmm. So, I don't know. And anyhow, yeah, that was when we made a huge chat. Thinking about that. I didn't see any funny business then. So the 112 was treating us like we were the celebrities. I'm like, really? They had a very strong southern accent. Oh shit, they're the Qs, they're the Qs. That's what they said. I barely knew who they were. Remember, I told Kev this. I kind of checked out the whole R&B thing. So I don't know that many. Like I saw them. I'll be like, I don't know if I heard the name. I don't think it's starting at the top of the 2 times shout out to our country. I called in. Don't say that you're. Oh, okay. Let me see. I don't see nothing, man. I don't see anything. You know, okay. How do you do that? Accept. Okay. Okay. Anybody? Anybody there? Okay. Hold on for 1 second here. Um, Let me see here. Can anybody here out there say something, please? Okay. So what I probably have to do is do a share. Hold on for 1 second. Probably have to do a share. I got other people calling now. Okay, people are participating. It's cool. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and do my, what do you call it here? Okay, 1 second. My mouse is tripping. Okay. So can you guys hear her? Hit press one. I have to make sure this works. Can anybody hear her? Press one. Say something, please.
Hi, everybody. Merry Christmas.
She said hi everybody, Merry Christmas. Can anybody hear her? Press one.
Merry Christmas.
She said Merry Christmas. Oh, they can hear you.
Oh, perfect.
So this is working. Okay. So
Well, Merry.
is this Jess?
How did you know?
You have the what do you call it, the what's the word, like a very articulate voice there, like you could be
Ah,
a newscaster or something.
oh, that's so sweet of you. I don't know what happened the other night, but I'm just wondering, how's everybody doing? How was your Christmas?
My work is done. So I took the wife out to a restaurant. Then I already had some food ready for her. I mean, took taken care of, like cooked, and then she did the little church thing. So my work is done. I'm not really a Christmas person, but I indulge whatever people need. You know.
Okay, that's awesome.
So what are you doing for your
I wonder.
Christmas?
Oh, I just spent time with family and friends, and now I'm just kind of tuning out and joining the YouTube land, seeing what's online.
Is there a lot of things online right now, or?
Not really. A lot of just a few people. There was Jason Black a little earlier, and now I just kind of poked around. I see you're online, so I said, "Oh, I'll call in, say hello."
Yeah, this is my test run because I'm going to be doing a show every now and then called Ask an Educator. So anything that people may need to know, I don't think I can answer all questions, but if people want to get into education or have children that have issues in school, or what's going on
Ooh,
in budgets, or how to deal with budgets and administration, all that stuff. Or I can even bring
ooh.
in somebody too to answer those questions if need be.
Well, I do actually have a question. I think yesterday somebody talked about single sex schools
Uh,
for like all girls, all boys schools. Do you think that's effective?
oh, that's highly effective. Um,
Wow.
I think, I mean, definitely it has to be done to where you got to keep the agendas out of the schools, stick with the curriculums. Every now and then have activities where you be able to deal with the opposite sex, like dances, um, sports, things like that, even academic decathlons, so you can deal with it. It's they've been doing that for years. Out here, I think there's a school called there's a couple of Catholic schools. I think one is called I think it's Verbum Day. and the other one
Mm-hmm.
is St. Vernon's, I believe. I think one of them
Okay.
became co-ed though, if I'm not mistaken, because and I'm quite sure the reason why because of funding.
Hmm. So you think that the kids that come out of those sorts of education systems are like more equipped?
Yeah, they're more equipped because they're more focused. Because usually when you have, um, you know, what do you call it, the mixed genders in classes, usually there are big distractions.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually they're planning on what either they're distracted in class or they're thinking in class on what to do with that person after class or you know away from
Mm-hmm.
class. So it really takes away. Don't get me wrong,
Okay.
it's nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing's impossible, but that really did a number on us when we had to start mixing the genders because we were too
Mm-hmm.
leisurely right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
So
I just called to ask
oh,
say
okay.
Merry Christmas.
Well, I appreciate that.
Well,
We haven't seen you in a minute. Well, I haven't seen you over here in a minute, but I hope things are going well in that environment that you're in. I know it's kind of doggy dog over there.
yeah, things are going well. I did get, not sure if you know, but I did get implants. Um, so yeah,
Implants, as in body implants.
that's correct, like breast implants.
Oh Lord. Okay, that's my
So,
my daddy hat on there.
huh?
I said I was putting my daddy hat on there for my dad hat on for a minute. So basically, the implants are for what?
The implants were to increase, um, just increase my ability to attract the opposite sex.
Oh jeez.
And I mean, and it's worked.
Man, you're a Me Too waiting to happen, aren't you?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said you're a manufactured Me Too waiting to happen because you know how it
Yeah.
is when because I think you turn trying to. You said you talking about the workplace or just in general?
No, I was just talking that in general. I got my breast done. I got a breast.
Okay, but it's still I think still gonna trickle down to workplace. I think the issue probably maybe is that they may turn it on a little bit too strong, and how you gonna deal with that?
What do you mean, like male attention for the breast?
Yes, yes, especially the workplace. Because you already
Well,
know
I mean,
if they're going to give you that extra tension away from the job because of your looks, what have you, you think you're able to turn that effect off on the job?
definitely. I mean, in the workplace, I don't wear low cut shirts. I wear turtlenecks and like things that look professional. But outside of work and like dating apps and stuff, I wear bikinis and things that are low top to kind of show off my body.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I best I could just wish you the best of luck and just be careful.
I mean, but can I just ask though? Like, it's interesting. They say like, oh, you don't need this augmentation, but since I've got augmented, I get more attention from men.
So I'm assuming that you don't think you're getting enough attention.
No, I'm just saying like I can compare it. Before I had my breasts done, I didn't have so much attention, but now that my breasts are done, I'm getting male attention at the wazoo. Requests to go on dates more. It's just been like night and day.
Hmm. So how long? Now it sound like it. Now I feel like you turn me into Kevin Samuels now. Okay, so I'm joking, by the way. Um, so how long do you plan on going through this attraction venture?
Until I get married.
So after you get married, how are you going to be able to turn the attraction off? Or do you plan on turning the attraction off from other people that keeps coming at you? Will you look available when, I mean, that's probably a dumb question, but will you look like, will you still have that same magnetism after you get married?
I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't be looking at other men to date, and I won't be on dating pro apps and stuff, and I won't be wearing video cut stuff right now because I'm single.
That's interesting. I mean, we used to have these conversations early. Well, I mean, places where I used to frequent, with these little single parties, we had these conversations, and that was the thing. Is like, how do you turn that off? When it comes to attraction. I mean, unless you got the looks, that's a turn off. But if you are, for example, like I guess I'm old, so I just use a Holly Berry, for example. You know, I mean, it's for a time, no matter what she wore, how she looked, she was like extremely attractive and very desirable.
Mm-hmm.
And even after she got hooked up with a few people, she was still desirable. You know what I mean? For quite some time, we can go down with David Justice, Wesley Snipes. Who else she married? She married. She was with Christopher Williams. She was with a lot of people, and I think a few of those relationships there was some jealousy in there and I think she probably did have that excuse. I can't help on these people keep looking at me. You see what I'm saying?
I guess I for me and my point of view is just like I have to. This is like my last shot.
Really?
Like you don't have women. I feel like, and you know this too, within the manosphere, women do have a biological clock. I have a super window, so I figured I have enough money, get the breast implant, get in the best shape of my life, date like crazy, get married, and just move on. I might as well just go hard or go home, knock it out the park.
So I guess this is an old man question again. So how many dates you think it's going to take until you consider that that's the one? Like how many you want to go through?
I'm willing to go on as many until somebody pops the question.
Jeez. Okay. So the ambiguous answer. Okay. No problem. I mean, so.
Do you think I made a bad, like, I wonder if my logic's flawed, do you think?
Well, I'm a Leo, so if I know it's not real, I'm turned off. I'm just gonna be real, like fake hair and all that. I'm just like, but some people are different. And then the other part too is, that's the other part. When you catch the person, do you know for sure if that right person is going to look past that those enhancements were surgically done?
Well, I mean, it's really obvious that my breasts are fake. Like, at least on the dating apps that I'm on, like, I have a picture where I'm wearing a bikini, and it's super, super obvious that my breasts are fake.
So you on that Dolly Parton thing, and it's like, hey, I look good, but hopefully I'll be able to land a good husband.
Yeah, it's like that fake looking. So it's very obvious they're fake. Well, and they're really big.
Maybe it's a generation thing. I don't know. I guess I'm a little old fashioned, but yeah, that's another good luck to you because it's like, wouldn't you think that they would be looking at you for like a certain reason rather than just a long-term type thing?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know. Are they? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that might be a possibility. But hey, this is 2024 is coming up, so I don't know what people are looking for these days. But as you can hear, a lot of people in this space are not really a fan of the whole marriage conversation.
That's true.
Because of my generation going through so many things. So there was a joke, a guy named Louis Dix. He said this on Apollo. This before you were born, probably definitely before you were born, I think. He said that I ran into this woman she had fake hair, fake nails, fake breasts, fake butt, but looking for a real man. And everybody fell out their chair. This is back in the 80s. It's probably like, was it
Hmm.
86? I know you weren't born 86, right?
No, I wasn't born.
Right. So I'm quite sure if the other fellows were up here, they'd be a little bit more harsh. But I
Yes.
I think that man, I wish. Were you telling people that early in other panels before you went on and got the enhancement?
I didn't say anything, but yesterday I did go on to a live stream and I did have an avatar which had a picture of my breasts
Oh, okay.
or my bikini, which I show on date, which is like pretty obvious my breasts are fake.
But it doesn't mean that you're not going to have a good time. I think you're going to have a good time. You're going to have a pick of the litter. You'll be able to have more choices probably.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I just wish I would have done it earlier instead of waiting. Like at this time now, I wish I would have got them years ago because I probably would have been married.
In your 20s or your 30s?
I'm in early 30s.
Early. Oh yeah. So your clock.
Mm-hmm. That clock is ticking. So I just wish, I'm like, darn, if I knew what I knew, I would have had my boobs done 5 or 6 years ago.
Jeez. Oh well. I'm glad I have a son, but I hope he don't have no enhancement stories either. So I want to get a wave job or something. I don't know what these little boys be getting these days. I don't know.
Earlier, I should have got them earlier, but it's okay. It's never too late.
Yeah, but I guess the best thing from what I can see, outside looking in, there's just the time that you're just gonna have some fun. Really maximize your looks.
Mm-hmm. To see if I can pull the highest mate. I mean, I'm in the Los Angeles area, so it's very competitive here. So, yeah.
And what part, like, are you in like the west part, the further like North Hollywood area, Simi Valley?
Like the West Hollywood.
Yeah, so I guess you're competing with a lot of like Armenians and
Mm-hmm.
mixed women.
Long. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but you're on the chocolate side, right?
Well, yes, chocolate and with the big boobs, and I've lost a lot of weight too. So,
And then,
I think
and plus you have a Nigerian background, right?
I do.
So
I feel like I've tapped into a niche market.
you're good because I think that the whole exoticness, I think you already know that's big where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
And when you start having that conversation and they're like, oh, ADOS or whatever, they start backing up a little bit. Force you into some Guisha type attitude. Girl.
Oh my goodness.
So I know you have some kind of, shields and blocks for those a little bit in conversation.
Yes, definitely.
I've seen it. But yeah, I used to frequent around like Coldwater Canyon area in Ventura. I used to be over there a lot. I used to I used to go to this club called the Gate on Melrose. I don't know if it's still there. Yeah, that used to be my stomping grounds out in that area.
Wow.
Back in the day. But that was the late 90s.
Wow.
I don't know about now.
It's competitive as a black woman, especially a darker black woman, even a light-skinned black woman. To compete here, the competition is stiff.
What are the qualities you think they're looking for? Is it just looks or some other things?
I think it's a combination of things, but I think looks like me personally, I feel like a woman cannot weigh past maybe 130 pounds here. And that's pushing it. That's just to even get in the room. And then after that, there's other things. There's other factors. But, yeah.
Okay, shoot. I've been out the game, but I haven't seen much. Now, are these like people that are like business type, entertainment type? Because I know you're not looking into the whole everyday Joe Smo type people.
But this is general. Like, this is your blue 9 to 5, not blue collar, but like your 9 to 5 guys to entertainment. there's a huge weight requirement. Like if you don't meet the weight requirement, you can't even get a call back. You don't get a look. You're laughed out the door.
But most of your methodology is from the apps, dating apps.
Most of the apps and just going out in public. Go like you just go around, you'll see it. It's very easy to see.
Now, what kind of events do you go to when you seek for that this kind of I guess hookup?
Just walking around West Hollywood, going to different like bars, going to events, festivals. You just look around. You just could tell.
Okay. Now, are there any more clubs out there where you get the VIPs and all that kind of that? That's still around?
Definitely, yes, for sure. Yep.
And have you been to those lately or?
Not really. I don't really do clubs like that.
Okay. Um, what about your dance moves? Do you have
Ooh, I don't.
any or you have two left feet?
I mean, I can dance a little. I mean, I go mostly to the beach and stuff to like dance and hang out.
Okay. You know that brings a lot of attention, right?
Going to the beach?
No, when you have the kind of moves you have. Not twerking though. Twerking brings the wrong
Yeah.
attracts the wrong person. Let me just say that right now. Twerking is like, I know what you like, but
Hmm.
but
Yeah.
because I believe it's sort of hypnotic in a way.
Okay.
Um, what kind of like when you go to these clubs and bars or what have you? What kind of music do you listen to, or what kind of music do they play in the background?
Usually it's like EDM. It's like your traditional, like it's mixed bars. It's not just for black people. It's like mixed places where there's like a mixture of whites, blacks,
Hmm.
stuff. Yeah.
Well,
That man, I wish I would have got my breast implants done long time ago. It literally gets me in the door. It just does. It's like night and day.
wow.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm still out the game. Yeah, but I've been out overseas and over here. So, like I said, it's been a minute for me. But
No worries at
but
all.
but you're in your 30s. But what have other people been saying about your implants since you had them? Like the ones that
So I'll be.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Yeah.
said the ones that know you that see the difference between before and after.
So I'll be honest. The only people who know are like two of my best friends, but none of my family knows. Like when I've been around them, I've been wearing sweaters, so they can't tell. I don't think I'll ever tell them ever. Ever.
Oh, I can imagine that encounter. So why you keep putting your arms around your why you keep folding your arms?
Put a heavy sweater. Heavy sweater. Yep. Heavy
And
sweater.
you're in your early 30s, so
I have to. It's like do or die at this point. It literally is do or die. I'm like the smallest I've ever been. I had to get the boobs done. It's like do or die at this point.
well, I guess you're gonna have some fun. Just gotta. That's an awkward one for me when you talk about enhancements. It's like, damn it, But
Yeah.
that's like again, I'm an artist. I'm a Leo, so everything got to be real and authentic for me. So I'm quite sure somebody else would probably give you a different outtake or outlook.
Why has the number of men who are I'm attracting expanded? It's huge. Like the number's huge.
Why are the men what?
Like why? Like you're saying, men don't like fake stuff, and it's just like then if that's the case, why am I attracting more men?
Like I said before, you're gonna get a lot of attention based on what I can get for that night or for that moment. But for keeps, when you know things are not real, people tend to be hesitant on moving forward. When you kind of know that, hey, this is not not who that person is, it's like, uh-oh. Now, don't get me wrong. Some people do move forward. Like, you hear BGS talk about you being a 92. There's some value there, right? There's some way to where if you with the right person, most likely you're going to be able to generate some kind of income or legacy with that union if it's done right. So they're most likely to look past the enhancements and look more at the bigger picture. But on
So you're saying,
hmm
sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying what?
No, I was just saying, so you're saying that the fake implants are attracting men who only want to have sex?
Most cases, yes. Most cases, especially the
Wow.
way you described it, where it's like really, really noticeable. Because remember, they gotta take you home to mom. What's she gonna say?
Well, I mean, it's obvious based on a bikini picture. But like in person, if I'm wearing just a top, unless it's like low cut, you can't really tell.
Uh huh.
Like, oh, she kind of is big chested, but you can't really tell. Fake.
So it looked like you'd be drinking a lot of milk if you're wearing regular clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Another old school joke. But but yeah, that's another thing too. Because if mom sees something that the son don't see, that's another problem. Especially if the son is close to the mom. So you want to keep that in. You want to keep that in mind as well. My mom was hard on anyone that I brought. So imagine if she had breast implants.
But even if she just wore, you can only, like, you can obviously tell because I'm wearing a bikini that they're breast implants on the dating apps. But like, if in person, like, you can't really. It's not obvious.
Okay, well, if it's not obvious, and like I said, I think you'd be okay. But I think in your situation, I think if the person looks at the big picture, then I don't think you have an issue. Once they get past, once the new car smell goes away, and they start looking at, okay, what's in it for both of us, and how we gonna make this work, blah blah blah. What she got, what I got, then I think that may be something. Now, the only thing is that if you just all that and you can't turn off that magnetism, then that jealousy may kick in.
Jealousy?
Oh man. I mean, if you're getting the results that you're looking for and you can't turn it off after you say, hey, this is the guy I'm going to settle for, and yeah, you might. I don't know, because I don't even know how you'd be able to dress after that. I'm not quite sure you're not going to be able to dress like Coretta Scott King or something. Afterwards. So
Not necessarily.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know how you guys would be able to do that these days.
Okay, interesting. Alrighty.
I mean, look at for example, Megan Good.
Yeah.
How's she dressing these days?
She's pretty modest.
How was she dressing before she put Jonathan Majors?
I thought this is pretty much the same, relatively modest.
Yeah, from what I gather, it looked like she's more modest since Jonathan Majors going through the court thing. So I think the whole low profile look is for a certain reason. Because I think she kind of bared a lot after she got that divorce. Kind of like the little coming out party type. So that's just an example that could be a situation similar.
Well, I know Megan has breast implants too. Hers is much smaller than mine, but I don't know if that's
Let me see. I never. Yeah. Only thing I've dated was somebody with just I guess the whole hair weave thing. But as far as the rest of the body, nah, haven't had that
Oh.
experience. Probably because it wasn't as accessible back then. Because we talking about again, my dating time was like the '90s. The real serious stuff. And then after my divorce, the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm a
Interesting.
little bit more conservative though. So, and that or old fashioned, I would say.
That makes sense. Okay. Huh. Alrighty.
It sound like you're gonna have
Well,
some good fun though.
so I love how you're saying fun. Are you trying to say that I'm not gonna like? I'm trying to settle down.
Not the way you described it,
What do you mean? I'm trying to understand.
because like okay, how can I say this? Your face. Do you say that you get a lot of attention based on your face, your nose, your lips, the shape of your eyes, smooth skin?
Yes. Yeah.
But why do you think that's not enough to where you have to get breast implants?
Maybe it was my own insecurity, but like when I didn't have that on my breast, I still got a lot of attention. It's just a little bit more. It's just like a twinge more.
So what's most likely, and this is coming from me. I'm not speaking in absolutes. I'm just going by my opinion. Um, for the most part, when you start dealing with the whole breast thing, as far as it getting the attention or to the intention enhancement, uh, for the most part, it's going to take away from who you are. So they're going into the ideal of you versus who you are as a person, if that makes sense. And so,
Wow.
so when they start getting to the ideal and things get a little further and further, it's up to you to determine if this is what you want as far as just to have some fun with this, or for you to be kind of strict on this, like, hey, I wanted you to look at me for who I am, but you keep focusing on my breasts.
Oh my gosh.
If that makes sense.
That makes plenty of sense. I didn't think about that because I'm looking for marriage at this point.
Yeah, so I don't know whether or not if a breast enhancement is going to help you with the right choice on getting married. I'm not sure about that part. All it does to
Wow.
me, just a man, speaking as a man, I think it just gets more attention as far as your looks. Period. Just your looks.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
So I don't know what else that you would have to do to seal the deal as far as like getting them. How can I say,
Yeah.
getting them to stay with you, so to speak. But like I said before, there is some temptation there. I'm talking about on the female side, there's some temptation because you may not want to marry this dude too, but I'm quite sure there may be some curiosity of what they're going to do on some bad stuff that you might welcome.
What do you mean?
Like you might be curious on what this dude is like in bed, depending on how many
No,
drinks, you
no.
have, or
Mm-mm.
or whatever else.
I'm,
So that's the part where I was talking about having the fun.
no,
Because
I'm
you,
not planning to have. No. I'm celibate. I'm waiting until marriage. I'm not planning to have any sort of fun. Mm-mm. Nope.
you gonna
Nope.
you gonna give me some sound bites. He gonna take my live stream and cut it up and talk about it before you saying stuff like this.
Because
Okay, what they go
true.
because think about it. This is what they're gonna have criticism about. One, you're getting breast enhancements and having bikini shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want people to be more attracted to you for whatever reason, I don't know. But at the same time, you're saying you're celibate and you want to choose the right one to marry.
Yeah, I'm waiting until marriage.
That's ooh. Yeah, you better be glad just me on the panel, but that's Sounds kind of weird, or weird to most guys hearing that. I think
You don't
because
think it's
hey, whatever you say, I gotta take it with a take your word for it, right? But as far as the outside looking in, and then you know what's too, you're probably being lumped in with people with a track record that doesn't have the halo and the angel wings behind the story. You see what I'm
mm,
saying? Because usually the enhancements would be more for having fun and then getting married much later. That's what we've been seeing like for years.
hmm.
So I guess you're going to be the anomaly of it, of the or the or the Jesus that make the changes or what have you. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I wasn't planning to do any sort of having fun. I was planning a date, go out platonically, and then see what happens. And when somebody proposes, then move forward.
So what it sounds like to me is that I don't know, because you put in the work for the enhancements though. You put in the work, right? You sat through the knife and went through the procedures and all that. So
Yeah.
now it's like, do you say, hey, I don't want all that kind of attention that I don't want. I just want to be able to get the right one, and I'm celibate, even though I got the attention that supposed to be the one that people come after me and desire me, right?
That was in my, it was to look a little bit better, to attract more mates. It's not to have more sex or anything of that sort.
But
That
there's some
doesn't be,
desire, some need for desire, right?
yeah, with my husband, not with random guys.
Oh man. But then well, I was going to say West Hollywood too. You got greasy money over there.
A lot of Jewish, greasy,
They're
the blonde.
greasy. There's some greasy people over there. They got money though.
Yeah,
They got money, but they're greasy.
it's true.
You
I don't
know,
know.
because here's the thing, and I had this conversation with I had to give my ex father-in-law this credit. You ever ask yourself? Because I guess we're going in a direction. Can you really define what love is?
Wow, that's a hard one.
does
I
it
feel like I can,
does it have to do
but
with looks?
no.
Okay, well, do tell.
But the thing, see, but you're right. But you men are so visual that a woman, it can't even get to. She can't even get past your barrier if she's not attractive enough. That's the sucky part. I didn't want to get breast implants. It's just it was to increase in my market.
Mm.
I had to. I had no choice.
But here's the thing that I guess I had to share. Like my ex-wife, when we were really our relationship was really on the rocks, and I guess she felt that she wanted to make things better. The only problem was, let me go ahead and I'm about to switch devices here for a quick second here. Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
Okay. Uh-oh. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I can't believe I can't. Can you hear me now? Oh boy. Okay.
All right, you guys. All right, so I think she dropped off. Maybe she gave too much information. I don't know, but man, that's deep. That's deep, man. I hate hearing stories like that, especially if you're somewhat attractive already. You know what I mean? And hold on, let me drink this here. I drink this nasty ass water. But yeah, so as you guys hear it, I don't know if my information was valuable or anything, but and then again, that's my whole Leo thing going, right? And shout out to Andre for being a member. He says, "All right, did you catch her BGS? Did you catch her calling BGS a chimp and calling the panel with her?" Oh no, I didn't hear that. All that. I mean, people gonna be do what they gotta do, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's you can't, that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird. Breast implants still got to look smooth brown skin, nice eyes, nice lips, whatever. Have a little bit of culture yourself, but the breast implant's supposed to get you the right person as far as marriage. That track record, I don't know. But I wish her the best of luck on that. But I was trying to let her know when my ex was trying to call the phone number, man. You got to call the number, man. Call the number. And we're not going to do this whole pal on jest thing either, man. I don't do all that. But I was explaining that when things were really, really going bad with me and my ex, and it was pretty much towards the end, I pretty much gave up. I'm like, I want to divorce everything. And so what she tried to do was wear suggestive clothing, with the bikinis and all that. Not bikinis, but lingerie or whatever. She didn't know I'm not into lingerie. You know what I mean? I'm not into that kind of stuff. And that's the thing, is that according to this conversation that we just had, it sounds like she's wearing things to catch the right one based on what they want to settle down with. And it's like, no, sister, I don't know what you get that from. Probably, I think probably, a lot of these like Donald Trump type people say, yeah, I pay for your boobs, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. But yeah, y'all call in. I don't know what Jess's number. I don't know what happened. Anyhow, but hopefully hopefully that was an educational moment because I'm not on no player type stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not in no. I'm not in. I'm not on that stuff. I'm not. I'm more for keeps. So when I was dating, that was more of an interview or an audition. It was like, okay, and the questions were, I was coming up with those questions like, what do you, give them scenarios, that kind of thing. If money is pretty bad or whatever, what you gonna do to help save money? So they start talking about having businesses and generating income and blah blah blah, and you know and have some real questions. I mean, every now and then, yeah, the whole messing around, that was there sometimes, but for the most part, we had to find out if this person was compatible, if this is going to be the the one that's going to help take us out into the into the world there. So, if you heard the other concern I had, I think, and I know women try to call men insecure on this, but that's still your man, insecure or not. If he's going to be insecure according to what you think, then you shouldn't even be with him. If you want to just label it to, oh, you just insecure, okay, don't be with him, right? But if it's that situation where everywhere you go, somebody gonna be patting you on the ass and stuff, and you're like, oh, you silly, that kind of stuff, because you're getting all that attention. You know what I mean? There's different kinds of attention, man. You got attention to where you get that respect. You got that attention to where he may be holding this chick's hand. I mean, she may be holding this dude's hand, but I'm gonna walk home with her tonight. Some women welcome that kind of energy. You know what I mean? And it's like, ugh. Oh, that's considered long distance, Andre? My bad. Let me put the link down in here then. She just helped me prove that the link works. Here you go. I'll put it in here. Yeah, been married for what? How long? Shoot. That was 2 years and some change in my first one, and this one here is about almost 7 years. My second one. So I feel really blessed with the second one. You know. But going back into education, man, it's gonna be an interesting road. If you got your young black people there that really need some kind of education. Here we go. We got Andre and we got Jess back here. Okay. She got the little Barbie doll thing going there. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I can hear you, Sister Jess.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean but I just needed somebody to test the phone for me so it does work. But did you get anything out of what I told you?
I did. You shed a lot of light on some stuff for me that I didn't think about. So thank you.
Okay. I'll just say be careful and I guess stick to the plan, I guess.
Will do. Thank you.
Hey,
I just wanted to pop on
hey,
and say hello. I'm
hey,
gonna
Jess, can I ask you what that was about? Why you oh yeah, I knew she was gonna keep it moving.
What happened? Oh, she left?
Yeah, she was on BGS's Patreon and she was like fucking calling everybody the N word with the hard R and BGS is dusty, Salchi's dusty. Like she was going in for like a while, just saying all kind of hateful stuff in the back chat. I don't know why she was on that, but she was. But she's playing nice right now.
Well, I'm quite sure she probably do some apology touring or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
Apparently,
on no hateful shit. I'm not any like I'm not on like some hateful shit or nothing like that. It's just when I see this kind of stuff, I call it out. And I was calling it out, but nobody believed me at the time. But they seen for themselves now.
yeah. Apparently, she's here looking for some kind of answers. So I think that's probably the most important thing, you know. But anyway, so what's going on with? Matter of fact, it's Christmas and well, it's over in Canada, right? Christmas.
Where I'm at right now, I'm on the West Coast, right? So, uh, Christmas officially ends in 30 minutes.
Okay. For us, it's about a hour and 30 minutes, I guess.
I'm pretty much like above Washington.
Oh, okay. I never thought about doing Canada. Last Canadian people I ran into were hella racist. They
I
were
mean,
real
you're probably
racist.
talking about like white people.
Yes, sir. I was
Yeah,
like, damn. I mean, throwing little slick racial jokes. I'm like, wow. I'm like, and I kind of stopped one dude. I said, "That's all y'all talk about us in Canada is these kind of things." So I'm just joking, man. So okay, all right, man. All right.
yeah. I was actually just having a conversation with I think it was Rogish. I was having a conversation with him. He's doing a stream, and like they kind of like to do like that kind of slick shit over here.
Yeah,
Like they'll say some shit and they'll be like, I didn't mean it like that. I'm like, I don't give a fuck how you
yeah,
meant it. Don't say that shit to me.
yeah. I
Like, cause
was
I,
getting that. I was definitely getting that. I was like, bruh, that's what's that coming from?
Oh,
You
good
know,
brother.
what's going on, AB? What's going on with you, good brother?
what's good, AB? Yeah,
How's you?
there's been a few
Hey, what's
there's been
going
a
on?
few
So you
times where
talking to
what's good.
Go ahead. One of y'all.
That was AB talking. Go ahead, AB.
okay. Yeah, happy Merry Christmas belated since it's past 12 o'clock here. But you was talking to Jess, huh?
Yeah, just having a conversation.
Yeah,
To be
she
honest.
ran away when I
Yeah.
popped up in the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta. I mean, for the most part, even if you don't like certain things that some of these women say, you still gotta pick their brain. You still gotta allow some wiggle room so you can find out what they're trying to say.
Well,
Yep. I
what
told him that.
BGS
I
did
actually
with
told.
sorry, my apologies. Continue, AB.
Yep, I told him the same thing about a few hours ago. You just gotta sometimes you just gotta let them speak, even if it triggers you.
Yeah, because they're not gonna see. The thing is, and even my mom said this.
Mm-hmm.
The logic belongs to us, and sometimes we look too much for logic from them,
Yep.
and sometimes they just don't have it. So when the feelings start coming out, you just can't get caught up in their feelings. That's their shit.
Well, I actually enjoyed what BGS did. Like that was like a public dissection. And it was great to watch.
Yeah, we do it all the time. I told you that this is not new. I told her this is not new to us. She won't be the last to come up here, and
you want to get as much honesty as possible, but just try to speak the language.
right.
You want that. All this. Where were you 5 o'clock on a Saturday, and what were you doing this time of the night? And that shit don't work, man.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't. All you don't do is get an argument or a bad exchange. And we as men in this space, I mean, for the most part, I would just say we don't have time for the bad exchanges from either your brother or our sisters. We just don't.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to get some information, some genuine conversation, If it start going left, then you just gotta either switch the subject or just bid them a goodbye.
Yep.
Yeah, like
That's what happened last night. So it is what it is. I mean, a couple
yeah,
nights.
I didn't like what happened, but like it was important that it did happen because it shows why the space is important, right? Because she was being really disrespectful to BGS and the other members of the panel, and like even to Salchi, I'm like Salchi's like probably one of the highest earners on here.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking and you're calling him Dusty? Like I don't know what to say.
Sometimes it's better just to sit back and observe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the important part is too, are you hearing BGS and Sochi complain?
Nope.
So if that big of a deal, then they would have said something. So like I
Oh,
said, just
they
try.
were clowning her and having a good laugh, and I
Yeah, just
enjoyed
try
it.
to use all this opportunity to find out the stuff that you don't get to ask to the on a regular basis to people, because that's you really need to value a person kind of like giving you an insight that they don't normally. You know what's funny too? Sometimes even when people say things that they try to lie, they still telling you the truth.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter. Just have the conversation, get some clarification.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just practice for you.
Yeah, I did hear before that like the best lies have like a little bit of truth in them.
Yeah, and then just enjoy the conversation, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Just enjoy it.
You'll learn.
That's all. I mean, if you can get a laugh here and there, a giggle, and stuff like that, it works.
So you got all your work done, huh, Art?
No, I'm still working on my stuff right now. I'm doing some. I can't share it. He said it's top secret, so I can't even share the screen. But I'm doing some architecture work. I'm trying to lay out these plans. I'm doing a parking lot right now, and then a golf course. At least I can say that part.
Have fun.
Really? Is that what you do at your other job?
I do drawings on the side.
Oh, okay.
Do portraits, drawings, stuff like that. This one here, I can earn me a little bit of extra income while I'm off work.
Okay, cool.
This golf course is a pain in the ass, though, but it's all to the good.
When you gonna do your Ask Your Educator thing?
I don't know. I might either my Tuesdays or my Friday. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna switch that up, but
okay,
because it's kind of hard.
I do think it'll be beneficial to the space.
Yeah. I'm really trying to get like a parent to call or even a student.
Right.
Give you some situations like, I had a fight with a teacher. Should I call a lawyer? All that kind of stuff. I got kicked out of school. What should I do to get back in? Even a little small stuff. I was late on my paper, but how should I approach my teacher so I get another chance? Right. I want all of that stuff,
Oh, so general call-in show.
Yeah, call in, because I don't want the whole. Sometimes the panel stuff gets out of hand.
Yeah.
Shout out to BMT and shout out to Jess again. Yeah. I mean, I wish her the best of luck. That breast enhancement thing, and then looking for the right one.
Oh boy.
It's not.
Say something, but I know she ain't gonna listen. So.
Yeah. Ain't much I can say about that. I just wish her luck.
Art, you're from Cali, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how are those Lakers and Clippers doing this year? I heard they're doing all right.
Not tonight. I know one thing. People were quiet earlier when they were like number 5.
Mm-hmm.
So once they got in a little funk or whatever, then people start speaking up again. Clippers are doing a little bit better than the Lakers, though. I was surprised.
Okay.
So they're doing a little better.
Yeah, I'm not a sports guy, but I was just trying to change the subject.
No, They gotta. I think there's gonna be some trades going along with the lake show right now. Probably
Okay,
they said by January.
we'll see.
So it's gonna be
Sound like you had a good Christmas.
who?
It sounded like you had a good Christmas.
The chat?
No, I'm
No,
talking to
you.
you.
Me? Uh yeah, it's just like I'm just not being the Christmas thing. I do accept gifts.
Oh, okay.
I know one thing. I am the god of sweet potato pie now, man. I can make some good ass sweet potato pie.
Oh, really?
I'm the god of it.
Okay.
And I didn't have to use much sugar. I did a lot of molasses. So if anybody
I
making sweet
haven't.
potato pie out there, cut down the sugar, do more molasses.
Yeah, 'cause you do got to
Go
put a
ahead.
lot of sugar, in the motherfucker, to get that sweet potato
Because
pie taste.
everybody throwing a lot of sugar in these stuff, huh?
Yeah,
Like, no,
man.
molasses is better.
I helped my grandmother make sweet potato pie for the first time. She said, "Keep pouring that sugar." Like, Grandma, how much sugar you want me to put in here? Good Lord.
Yeah. I just do like the ghee butter, molasses. But I also it's just hard to find, but we got some pineapple astrac along with vanilla with some
Hey,
Oh,
Art.
cinnamon.
really?
Uh-huh.
I just had to Google this. Apparently, like, I never knew that Jamaicans eat that too. But
With sweet
we
potato
just call it
pie?
we call it pudding, is what we call it.
Really? So they call it sweet
Yeah.
potato pudding pie?
No, we just call it pudding.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that we ate it. Like, I just had to Google that. But
Hmm.
we call it pudding.
Yeah. I mean, as far as Jamaicans, is that to me it's the jerk chicken and then the curry chicken. I never had oxtails yet. I'm gonna try that sometime this year coming up.
Sales, okay.
I don't eat oxtail. I'm the only Jamaican that doesn't eat oxtail.
Okay.
I'm just it's all bone and it's like barely any meat and it's mostly fat. So I'm like, what is the point of eating this?
So it's like neck bones. I don't know if you had
I
neck
haven't
bones
tried
before.
that, but I never tried that. But like it's yeah, it's basically just like a fat and gristle and the slightest bit of meat. But like
Man,
for me to say that, that's like blasphemy to Jamaicans.
well, I love me some jerk chicken though, man. Shout out to the Jamaicans, that jerk chicken.
Yeah, I
And
can't.
shout out
No,
to Palante. I saw his name up here. I'm sorry, brother. Palante. I don't know if he's still listening.
Mm-hmm. I kept it simple today, Art. I got did some fried chicken, greens, and macaroni and cheese.
Oh, Shirley Seeds of Christmas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Beans, tomatoes. And what did it just say? Oh, we got Rogish in the building. Just
That's
says
good.
super cool architect life. It says Cato Christmas meal. Oh, okay. She's about 115 pounds, 5'5". Okay.
free advertising.
Yeah, I don't know what because she says she's celibate. I'm like, how do you let me ask you guys this because y'all younger.
She'll find out. Just, I'm gonna leave it
If
alone.
you know you got a look that everybody desires from you, are you is there a temptation to keep you from being celibate?
Mm,
She's not celibate. She's capping. Like, cause
Well, I'm not in their personal life, but I'm just talking about in general. If these young ladies
yeah,
these
yeah,
days,
don't care that.
say it
just
again.
making a general assumption. Like, I got I got into the space from watching CGA, right? And
Mm-hmm.
his famous line that he says is, "You're celibate, and I buy a bit." So,
Okay, that's all surface, man. Damn it, you got to be deeper than that, brother.
Yep.
Okay, but anyhow, yeah, that's something right there. So maybe she'd be the first of the change in that, but. Well, I mean, and maybe I'm looking at it from a guy's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like if you a guy, like a Boris Kojo or something, where these chicks would be throwing it all at you, it's like, okay, you start indulging, and then later on, that celibate stuff go out the window.
Yep.
You just be like, what do you do? Like what do you call it? Any, meeny, miny, mo, catch a such and such by a blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you can't help yourself when they keep throwing it at you.
Yeah. Don't wear that short skirt around me and get married when I want to take a peek.
Yeah.
Don't tempt your man in certain ways and then get married when he want to take a peek now.
And maybe she's on that MGT game, A lot of people don't know what MGTs are. That's Muslim girls in training. Them the ones that try to stick with with the celibacy and make sure you get the right one, but they stay covered up though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? For the most part. They cover
like
themselves up and try to look more respectful.
Don't get me wrong, but
Now I'm talking about the ones that are really serious about the religion, not the ones that just got in just because they got some handsome FYs. You got
Yeah.
that.
well, for me,
Got
I
that
always
in
look
there.
at I always look at like celibacy as bullshit because like if you were actually raised if you were actually raised like as a Christian or whatever religion, you would just be a virgin, right? So if you're celibate,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
I've been around the block,
Easy
but
to
now
say
I
that,
ain't fucking.
Yeah, I guess. But that's so the word that we're looking for is discipline.
Yep.
So that's the part that I definitely would respect in a woman.
Mhm.
If she's disciplined like she says she is, then that's a keeper.
She's capping is what she's doing.
If they're disciplined, if they're on some BS or whatever, say I just messed around, but now I'm celibate after 2 weeks, then that's a whole different ballgame.
Okay, now that is capping.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what most of them be
After 2
doing.
weeks,
It's like
okay, that's cap. I can't. Okay, I can't deal with that. That's capping.
you see what I'm trying to say? It's like, yeah, I'm celibate for
Okay,
the
let me
last 2
read
weeks.
this.
Okay.
Read the chat here. Let's see. I'm actually using I'm doing a chat with my pen, my Wacom tablet pen. It says salute, blessings, gentlemen, to Jake. And Jess says, I spent 20 grand to get my body augmented for my future husband.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen that.
I told you, sister, they not gonna
Let her find out. Just let her find out. She'll be all right.
Sometimes you gotta
but
hit
it
your head
depends
against.
on the augmentation, you know what I mean? Like if it's like I said, if it's like some Dolly Parton type stuff, they're gonna look at you a certain way. But if it's something where it just looks like you drink a lot of milk or something, you might be all right. What's going on, Big Rogish?
Can't call her. What Dolly Parton do? She in trouble?
I don't know what happened to AB. As soon as you came up, he dropped down.
Respect, AB. What it do, man?
Yeah, she said the breast implants were to increase my marriage prospects.
What's good, Rogan?
Can't call her. What it do, Dre?
So
Trying to live,
you gonna put some pimpology on her breast implant jobs as far as her marriage prospects?
I mean, well, one, she must like pilgrims. She says she 5'5", 115. That's kind of small for a sister, unless you're going after pilgrims, and yeah, they like y'all like that.
She had a Barbie doll avatar. I didn't get to see it because she dropped down too fast. But
yeah,
that's probably what's going to happen. She's probably going to wind up being with a white dude or something.
You can hear in her voice, though.
Like the thing is, like before she got on this bullshit that she was on yesterday, I literally said, because she said that she has a friend that's a surgeon, right? Who's been like in the friend zone, according to her, anyways. Like
Right.
now, I don't believe anything she says, but like according to her, he's been in the friend zone for years. I'm just like, you should marry that guy. And I'm not a dude. I don't support divestors. I don't support that shit at all. But I'm just like, that dude seems like he's perfect for you, right?
How you don't support divestors? Why not?
I don't support them because like I'd rather fucking just the natural, like basically like every culture of men, they would prefer their own women.
Oh, come on, cuz that's fairy tale shit, man. Look, you gonna
That ain't no fairy tale shit. Like I'm not
It
on
is
like
fairy
some
tale shit.
like
Not
pro-black shit. Like I'm not on that. It's just
in
that's
America.
just literally like
If you
just
desire
statistics
that
bear the
within
truth.
this current Western civilization lens of a culture, that's hope. That's actually hope. look, there's going to be some element of admixture, right? It has to be, especially with like cultures. You have that. With unlike cultures, definitely, especially within this fucking social experiment that is the United States, guys. So I mean, come on now,
Yeah,
you
so
got
check out
the device.
Sleepy's comment. He says, "There's a type of dude she wants. Men bar isn't that high. She just not telling the type she's hunting for, and most likely a baller trick type."
Yeah, that's a placeholder
Yeah,
till
Sleepy, you
till she
took
get
my
her
name, bro.
pilgrim.
I think she just wants some Wall Street bad boy. I'm just going. I mean, if that's true, Jess, let us know. You can look for a Wall Street bad boy. You know, like
For
good money or
somebody to
whatever.
have them titties, please keep these titties.
Because the average
With you.
brother, I'm just like I said, the average person, they're smashed. They like what they see, but the whole thing when you start seeing like little surgical lines and all that, and all the, it's a
Hey,
lot.
you might as well get
Unless
used.
there,
You might as well get used
unless
to
there's
that.
some, unless there's, like I said, if there's a big picture in there to where you gonna be the cash cow, they gonna look past them implant. They're like, okay, implants, whatever. Just be, what can you do?
Hey, fake
They
titties
look
look nice
past it.
too, you know.
Well, talking about that.
As far as marriage,
Augmentation,
Yeah,
it's all good. Most women gonna
though.
get it when it becomes when the
The,
premium is taken off of it. Yeah, most women gonna be getting them just like rhinoplasty.
she said, I'm looking
Rogan,
for
look at
a
what she just said.
typical nine to fiver, 500K earner. Where's Kevin when you need him? Cause I'm just an old fashioned dude here, so I don't really have all the answers. I'm there. I usually give answers as far as how you keep the person after you cross that broom.
she wants a 9 to 5 500K earner. This can't be real.
Hey.
Well, she's in California. It's possible.
She better be in California. Shit.
In California, yeah. Over in other places, I don't know.
Art on BGS's Patreon. She says she deserves a man like Jonathan Owens, who's a millionaire.
I don't even know who that is.
Based off of what? Oh,
like this whole like Simone Biles bullshit.
What makes her deserving?
Because she's like, look at me, I deserve that.
God.
That's why she deserves it. She literally said that.
Okay.
So I see what's going on. I think she kind of used her own criteria to determine what a guy wants, the kind that she wants. So
what they all do.
Yeah, so that's
why Corey.
That's why I say good luck on that, because I'm not quite sure there's something out there, but I don't know. That's what you hear me. Do you hear? I'm not really trying to stick to a what do you call it? A absolute answer. We're losing people. We just lost AB. We just lost Andre.
I'm dying now.
She said, "Oh, okay." So her and Andre, they still not getting along. Okay. Yeah. Does she look like? Because I'm trying to get the features. I don't know what her features look like.
Oh, look, let me see.
He's back. Uh-oh. What happened? Said Jess, do you prefer him to be in a particular industry?
Yeah, of course. Entertainment industry, right? She's in California. She says she has augmented breasts. You know what I'm saying?
If she's like that, he has to be in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where all the augmented type people are in. So
yeah.
As far as Wall Street and all that, that's maybe. Usually that comes afterwards. You know what I mean? If a Wall Street dude is getting a chick, you get married or whatever, and she said, "I want some new beeves." It's like, how much is it? 100,000. Okay, here you go. They'll take care of it. You know, it's usually that. But when you come before, I haven't heard that story. You know,
Sure, probably
not,
pilgrim.
it's probably gonna be a white dude.
I wish you luck, Jess. I wish you luck in finding your pilgrim.
Yeah, good luck on your white dude, or
I
maybe
support
get
that
your Carlton, or
Yes.
maybe get your Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Who knows? He could do the Tom Jones dance for you. It's not as unusual to be loved by you.
Boom.
Yeah. I mean, I got me a black Brazilian, so I always tell people they frown up what I said, but I'm like, I almost went Asian, I almost went Japanese.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
Now.
I'm like, that whole pro-black thing, it just ain't gonna work. You can't be walking around pro-black and all that and got your Yoko Ono on your arm, you know.
Yeah, Art, you actually made a
Got
good
you a
point.
yellow mama, huh?
You actually made a good point where you're talking. You said that like you actually have to go with your wife to church, even though you don't understand the language or not fluently or natively.
Yeah, the preacher, the pastor speaks very fast, so my Portuguese goes out the window, but I still got to be with her.
Yeah, because you're like you can't slip even at church. I'm like, damn, I didn't know it was that real.
And you know, most people at that church are couples. Ain't that many single people at the church, at that church. So when it comes to that Brazilian church, what have you, they all about, you know, family, that kind of thing. Whereas if you go to the quote unquote black church, it's like a damn singles club. You know, but shout out to the black church, especially in the beginning, the first hour when they start singing all day. That's Bishop Noah Jones Church, y'all. That that's Grace Jones's brother.
Oh, word.
Yeah, Bishop Noah Jones, right there. I'm not too far from. We were going there for a minute.
Okay.
Then we finally came across a Portuguese speaking church, so that was better for her. I was like, I'd rather do Bishop Noel Jones Church, you know, do a little da 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 da, and then to get all the singing and stuff, and then sit down, hear the word, and go home.
Oh, they don't get down in the Portuguese church. They don't.
Man, all they do is make you stand up and hear all that bland ass.
They Catholic
music.
style.
Actually, it's not. It's what is it? It's I think it's Methodist.
Oh, Methodist.
So they sing that David Koresh type BS, you know, the whole acoustic guitar, and that it's very bland. I told her that. I said that's some bland ass gospel. I grew up on Baptist stuff, man. I want you to tell. I want my heart to thump when I hear some gospel music. I don't want to hear all this. You know, it's the same intensity as what is it? Our God is an awesome God. He reigns. All that BS. It's on that same intensity. And they all crying and putting their hands up. I'm like, you feel this shit?
Oh shit, the Holy Ghost and the low dose.
And we supposed to be standing for like 20 minutes while they clapping and all. I was like, oh hell no.
Okay now. Bite size.
They want me to play in there. It's like, you play. I said, nah, I'm good.
I'm gonna set it off with this thing.
Y'all don't want me playing drums. Sorry. But yeah, it's bland. But you know, got that's the job you gotta do, because that's her spirituality.
Yeah. So
I sit there and indulge and, you know, go to some of the other events. You know, they got couples retreats and stuff. You know, it's pretty. They even got female, what do you call, like female get-togethers, and then like the husbands get together and the wives get together.
That's what's up. Yeah.
So I keep her involved with that. It's like, okay, if that's what you want to do, keeps you sane.
Mm-hmm.
then do it.
The husbands are all speaking Portuguese.
Yes. Yeah, they like watching soccer and stuff,
Yeah.
and then,
Well, soccer is like a European thing, but like Jamaicans like.
brother, we talking about Brazilians. You know the history of Brazilians and soccer,
Oh, Brazilians.
bro. They eat and sleep soccer, man, over there.
Well, Jamaicans eat and sleep soccer too.
I think they would know more. I think people in the world look at Brazilian soccer more than Jamaican soccer, though.
It's like in
I mean,
Jamaica,
I just
we
throw the
play
word Pele, people go crazy. Pele,
we play soccer
Still?
and cricket.
Wow.
What we play.
he just died. What was it, last year? Pele
Wow.
just died.
Rest in peace. Rest in
The
life.
bicycle kick. Then he
Mhm.
talk about this other guy named Ronaldo or Reinaldo, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's all they do is do soccer, man. Matter of fact, the reason why Brazilian soccer is so unique is because they use martial arts in their soccer.
I thought so. It looked like
That's
it.
it's capoeira in there.
It looks like it's capoeira. It looks like it.
The
Yeah.
Brazilians ain't fucking with Jamaicans with soccer. Like they be playing soccer barefoot.
Like the gunga. What's that first? What is that advancing footwork that they do, or that retreating footwork that they do?
Well, I don't know the names,
You can see it in it.
but those guys, that Pele story, shoot, with the whole hood and everything, it was like Andre said with the barefoot soccer.
Yeah.
Man, these guys. Let's see. Just said, I wish I would have got implants earlier. Oh man.
Oh, you
Say it
late
ain't
in
so,
the-
sister.
You late in the mug.
Yeah, but I said, like I was explaining to her, like most guys that are somewhat the ones that the quieter want,
Mhm.
they're not looking into that whole anything that's fake and enhanced. Because that has a past to it, that's a story. So no matter what you say, it's gonna have some kind of implications afterwards. So when you I'm telling you, the ones that are real, you know how they had these chicks that are quote unquote virgins, and they say, "Hey, you know, I saved myself, so I'm trying to get the special person." How do you think these guys feel when they're trying to stay away from these slutty chicks? They don't want anything that's close to a slutty chick.
I mean, but ain't no,
or even
but
have
they-
any kind of what do you call it? Inklings of it. They don't want any of that. Go ahead.
No, you
Rich.
actually do want a slutty chick. A slutty chick is just a woman that loves to fuck. Now, if she loves to fuck unto thy community, that's what makes her a hoe.
Wait a minute. There's a difference. Oh, okay. Break down the hoism and the slutism. What's the difference between
Yeah,
the two?
it's because sluts has been given a bad name in this.
Okay. Let me hear this one. Let me sit down and have a drink and listen to this.
Yeah. Get you something brown in your glass, man. You know what I mean? Oh,
Because it says a woman who has many casual sexual partners. That's what a slut means, according to the. Google dictionary.
that's pilgrim speak, man. That's Peckwandry.
Oh, okay. Let's hear this. Okay. Let me
Yeah,
see
nah. The way that the game sets it is that a slut is just merely a woman that loves to fuck. There's nothing wrong with a woman loving to fuck.
And the whore collects money, right?
Yeah. A whore is someone that collects money either for herself or for somebody else. But a hoe, and this is the African American vernacular, English ethos of it, is a chick who has all that sluttiest energy, if you will, but pushes it unto the community, not just unto the one person that she with. The thing is, there's nothing wrong with your woman having a powerful sex drive. Ain't nothing wrong with her being a slut. You better open her up to being the most motherfucking sluttiest, so she can feel free. They do feel free when they do that girls gone wild shit. But the thing is, it's supposed to be done unto, unto just one.
So a slut is just having a high sex drive. That's what you're saying?
That's it. If your woman love to fuck a little bit more than you do, you got a slut.
But but basically it has nothing to do with her having a long track record and mileage.
No, that's a hoe.
Okay, y'all heard it from Rogish. I didn't say it. That's roguish. But shout out
Well,
to Andre. Here you go, Andre.
Forget it. That is for you. Take that shit, nigga. Crack all that shit up, kid. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you. Go ahead,
you know,
Andre. Go ahead, brother.
yeah,
Jay?
like
Go ahead.
I didn't completely hear Rogish like doing his explanation between the slut and the hoe. For me, like I have a pretty basic explanation. A slut gets fucked, a hoe gets paid.
Okay. But she asked, did I ruin myself with breast implants? Long term, but not now, in my opinion. Like long term, you see how people look later on. But
I mean, you got Dolly, so you know. Or
right.
Or are they implants or is it hers?
You know what? I don't know. I never
know.
checked that.
Yeah.
You know what? I think she got hers reduced.
Okay. Oh, so it might be hers.
I think.
How she get them big ass titties on that little body?
The little body, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like I said, it you know, for her, as far as her ruining it, I think since she got these young years, she'd be able to. When I say also enjoy herself, that means she has more choices. She got more choices. She has more. She got more. What do you call it? Yeah, she got more options. You know, and that's why I think the temptation is going to kind of tap her on the shoulder. Level. It's a Scorpio, man.
Okay.
Shit.
She gonna do the damn thing.
If you do your chart, Jess, and your Scorpio is if your Venus is in Scorpio, you can't control yourself. I'm just gonna keep it 100.
So you need a wrangler. And
if your Venus
500K motherfucker ain't finna wrangle you.
Yeah, because that's the love plan. That's the love frequency, right? Along with Scorpio, put those together, bruh. Scorpio is all about creativity and desire. So I don't know, man.
I was telling Jess to come back up on the panel, and I also wanted to ask her a question. Like, Jess, are you a Gemini?
No, she's not.
She's not.
Yeah, man.
He just says she's a Scorpio, cuz.
Oh, I never heard that part. It's just like all the crazy women.
Nigga,
that
where
I dealt
are
with,
you in Canada? One of the mountains or something?
I came into the stream late, so I missed that part.
Yeah, swung in on a pine tree, right?
Yeah, he a little bit on the aggressive side when it comes to the female side of the game. That's why she ain't coming up. You gotta speak the language, brother.
A lot of these motherfuckers are overtly aggressive. Y'all become bitch battlers up on this motherfucker.
Nah, I speak the language fluently.
Nah, bro. Nah, you gotta
make sure
you gotta bring the tone down, man. You gotta bring the tone down.
Yeah.
Ask them, just ask questions enough to where they be able to give you as much information as you can get from them.
You just talk to her like you talk to her like she a lady, even if she ain't being a lady. That'll buy the time for you to have the tolerance that it take.
No, you know I don't do that because I actually used to manage women, so I don't like
manage how.
Oh, why you?
I don't want to get it.
You get us started now.
I used to manage, so.
Oh man!
Wait. Okay. Pop your collar and tip the brim to you. Any man that start off like that, yeah, I used to manage women. All right, then, that's what it is.
Oh boy, where is my money?
For real.
My pockets are looking a little thin there.
Yeah, we get ready to get into story time, y'all. Hit the cash shot. Let's go.
Art, I want to see some perfection.
I am a real one, okay? Give me my money.
What is this?
You better recognize, homie. Don't bend down or she's gonna get some trouble.
You can't see Dre regulating, man. Come on now, shit.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
No,
I am standing on business, homie.
You ain't shit.
I'm just messing with you, Dre.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it a lot. Like I said, like I'm a dude. I used to do a lot of gaming, right? So like that's the
All right.
typical shit that I get. Like
Okay.
at least you guys aren't saying the typical shit that I used to hear. Because like I used to do a lot of gaming, so like mostly the people that I play with, they're like they live in the States.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
mostly like
It's
fucking
an
East
environment
Coast
thing.
dudes, like New York niggas and shit like that,
All right.
Oh,
that are actually
appreciate
good.
that.
And, yeah,
Your
you know,
God,
it's
your
like,
son.
Yo, Jake said, I'm about my money.
yeah. I get all that, but like
Oh, that's a
the
good
shit
one.
they used to say, be like, "Yo,
That's a good
don't
one.
y'all live in igloos out there in Canada?" I'm just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Alaska.
But
I can see Alaska. I can see Russia from my house.
I get the stereotypes and all that kind of shit. So
Yeah, it's all good.
cool.
Rock it though, man. Shit. All right, so now, but it's management, dog. I so you managing women. Okay, how many?
Uh-oh.
We're getting really specific here. So.
No, we ain't, motherfucker. You ain't gonna give me no name or nothing. I ain't gonna ask for no company. I ain't gonna ask what it was that you did. I might ask for some personalities or something. I still don't know none of these bitches, not one from the other. Not even all 9 of them. Was at least 9 bitches you managed.
Do they have a 504 plan? No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Go ahead, cuz. Let me hear this.
Yeah, it's too specific for me to answer, so I can't answer that
All
question.
right, then. It's all good. It's all, God damn,
It's
you
like-
can't even tell the number? All right, then. So if the government's listening,
statutes and
it ain't the number
limitations.
y'all think it is, motherfucker.
You don't want to share the secrets.
Well, it's like statutes and limitations and shit like that. So
Oh,
Nigga, I didn't say
Uh-oh.
age. Nigga, I ain't say nobody no age. All right, now, hold up now.
It's either Puffy or TD Jakes, one.
Wait a minute. I still don't know what's going on with all that shit. But all I know is Puff's
Well-
name is in the motherfucking shit again.
well, I guess you guys have statutes of limitations in the States, but it's practically like how they do RICO in the States, where it's just like you could do some shit from like 10, 20 years ago.
Did you
And you
wear a
get
wave
fucked in
cap when
future.
you was doing all that stuff?
Fuck all that. Shit kind of just fell in my lap, right? So it's like I wasn't on that
Dre, don't
type of
answer
time.
this nigga, man. Don't answer this nigga.
He had gargles on the top, like Rocky and Bull.
Nah, I wasn't on that type of time. I was more like a 50, like, you know.
He had a bodyguard named Moose. I'll just
Oh,
mess
shit.
with
No, I'm talking about like the song. that-
Get a Moose. Yes, boss.
No, I'm more so specifically talking about how he's like, you know, no perm.
He said no perm.
Fucking
Okay.
camera.
No staff.
Yeah, you
No
can't
gators.
see.
Can't even wear gators out there. All right, then. I understand.
I want some asses in the snow. That is funny, man. Oh,
I mean, shit, hey, you know what I'm saying? There's hoes up there in Canada now. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Canada does have tracks.
shout out to Celine Dion. There you go. And Drake. And Tommy Mottola.
Well, Drake, like the thing with Drake actually,
This
like
nigga on one. What?
the thing with Drake, he actually claims a bad area, but he's not from there.
Of
At
course
all.
not.
Like, he grew up in a rich Jewish neighborhood,
Oh,
but the area that he
aha.
claims is where my baby mom's is from. And like
You said-
actually, last Christmas when my baby mom, she brought my daughter back there.
You said
Like-
babe mom, like babe mom?
My baby mom's.
Like, baby, mom.
I never heard that.
They don't say the whole word, man. It's out of America,
Okay.
man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Quit-
different. All
quit-
right.
quit-
I said my baby mom's is what I said.
Oh no, I thought you said babe mom, like B-A-B-A-B-E.
Nah, I ain't say that. I said my baby mom.
his accent came through, man. Come on.
No,
man.
I'm a little bit lit, so that's
Okay,
that's all
he
me.
on some Lennox Lewis stuff, huh? Okay.
Yeah. So like
nigga
my like the area that Drake claims is actually a really bad area. But,
What's bad?
In
What's-
Canada, so you got a hood in Canada.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Toronto.
The world is a
Wow.
ghetto, man.
The
You heard
rough
this
streets
thing.
of Toronto.
It's like a third world country in comparison to Canada. It's like a third world country.
So you throw up finger signs and say East Toronto or something? Or it's the South Side. What's it?
Well,
Hey,
like
don't shit on it. They probably do.
it's heavily influenced by Jamaican culture, so they get
Okay,
down over there.
so
Yeah,
Kingston,
And motherfuckers
yeah.
walking around with
That's where my
machetes.
family's from. Is Kingston.
Kingston.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some no joke Jamaicans out here in LA. They ain't playing.
Yeah,
I can name some names too, but I'm not gonna do it on the live stream.
yeah, that's what they say. It's like, Jamaicans be like, yo, buy mine at the top.
Yeah,
Real
just like
nice
nigga be
though.
killing niggas out here, nigga gonna be killing niggas somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
They're real nice on the surface, but we get into business with them, it's a whole different ball game.
Well, like I'll say this, right? Like I have a cousin that when I first met him, he's one of my older cousins. When I first met him, I thought he was one of the nicest dudes ever because he had like perfect manners and all that kind of shit. But when I first met him, like he started pulling out fucking straps out of everywhere. Dude had like 10 straps on him, and one of them was a fucking machine gun.
I
And
believe
like, yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why do you have all that shit? He's like, I'm going to work, cuz. I'm just like, nigga, you crazy.
You said perfect manners, huh?
Yeah, perfect manners. Like,
That's
please,
special.
and good evening, all that kind of shit. Like, perfect manners.
Well, you're
Ooh.
supposed to have perfect manners. Wait a minute. Why would you think that one of the underworld would not have perfect manners?
they got
Well,
the
that's
Bob
part.
Marley movie coming out. Y'all saw the preview?
I seen a couple Bob Marley
I have
movies.
not.
No, they got a new one, a brand spanking new one coming out, like on like a big screen movie.
Who's playing Bob?
The dude that played, remember Night at the in Miami, the dude that played Malcolm X.
Nah, I haven't seen that.
They had that Sam Cooke. They had Jim Brown and Malcolm X.
Oh, okay, homie. Okay,
Yeah, the guy that
yeah.
played Malcolm X he's gonna be Bob Marley.
Okay. Yeah, he was good. He was good as Malcolm.
Yeah,
I'll watch it when it comes out. I had no idea
I
there
don't
was
even know
another
what
Bob
I don't know the name of the movie, but it looks pretty interesting. Stuff that we kind of knew. It looked like the stuff we knew about. So
I've seen some things with him
be
in there.
pretty interesting. His name is Kingsley Ben Adair. He's a mixed dude, I believe.
He already sounds like a yachty.
That's not a
He-
yachty name.
Like his name is Johan. Johan. Man, I hope he likes this stuff. I need to get paid. I didn't even
That sounds
cover
like
this stuff yet.
that sounds like a Muslim name. That doesn't sound like a yachty name.
Adair. Ben Adair. Ben means son of.
Adir sounds like a Muslim last name.
Like anything with a Ben, like BIN or BEN, that means son of. So he's the son of Adair.
Well, I'm saying out there in Jamaica, if your name don't sound European, then
No, he's definitely not Caribbean.
Oh,
No,
he's Trini.
He's
Yeah.
from the UK. That guy.
oh, it's funny. Okay.
Jake says he's Trini. Like if he's Trini, that makes sense because Trini is in like
They're more
Trinidadian
Indian, right?
and Guyanese people. They're mixed with Indian, so
Yeah.
it's a different kind of thing going on there. Like they could the Caribbeans, at least Jamaican type Caribbeans, they consider Jamaicans like the cockroaches of the islands.
God
Wow.
That's what they call us, the cockroaches of the
damn. Why
islands.
is there always strife between niggas? No matter where the fuck a bunch of black people at, you can't have no fucking solidified shit. Like,
Keep talking, y'all. I
yeah.
gotta put my grapefruit in the freezer.
Why is there always some beef with the god damn? We take on the
Well,
class wars of other people and shit.
Well, because the Jamaicans get down. That's why they hate on us.
Okay, so when it comes to the Caribbean, which of next to let's see, Haiti, which would be the next nation that would be like closest to them having that type of moment in history?
The closest to Jamaicans are Haitians, and I've told Mr. Z.
Okay.
I've told Jules. I'm like, the only people that Jamaicans don't trust are those fucking Haitian niggas. We don't trust y'all. They're like, y'all niggas is shady. And I even told Mr. Z, I'm like, yeah, I seen Bad Boys. I know y'all niggas get down.
I think that's a movie. What the fuck? Um. Okay. Who's considered of that unmentioned hierarchy within the Caribbean? Who's considered at like top hierarchical level?
Well, top hierarchy would be I would say the Haitians, and the only reason why I say the Haitians because like the Haitians are like heavily into voodoo. You can't trust a motherfucker that's into voodoo.
Wait,
That's like some
I'm not
crazy
talking
shit.
about. I'm not talking about in an element of negation. I'm talking about as far as unto the world. You know,
Well,
because it's also the world that judges. You know.
well, to the world, I would say Jamaicans because like we're
Okay.
everywhere. Like
Okay.
I
Sure.
got family in the States, I got family in Canada, I got family in I have like whole neighborhoods in Jamaica that's my family. And I got
Right.
family in the UK and shit. Like I got a large family, but the Haitians are actually worse.
So what? So what's the next nation that's near Jamaica? That's not. Definitely not Haitian. So what is it?
That would be Haitians.
Okay,
I
Haitians.
don't know
Okay.
about
Okay.
anybody else. I don't care about anybody else.
You don't know about you don't. Okay. So I don't know. Okay.
I know about like other cultures in the like in the
Oh
Caribbean
shit.
context,
I mean, but
but
wait a
like
minute. Why does it seem like there's some kind of beef, but based off of what? You know what I'm saying? Like okay, like say like the people from like St. Croix, right?
yeah, Jamaicans are we're technically the top of the fucking Caribbean, but Haitians are actually the real top when you look at
Or
when you
Bahamidians,
look at
as
stuff.
people call them, if you will.
Sorry?
You know what I'm saying? Like how, damn, I want to look that up now. What nations make up the Caribbean nations? And as far as it goes, you would think that y'all would have like some type of environmental solidification about yourself. Just seeing that you came up in similar environments or something like that, compared to the rest of the
Nah,
world.
there
But
is no solidification.
none.
There's none of that.
God damn.
But Jamaicans, they're probably, would be the leading besides Haitians, but Haitians have a different type of connection because they have more of that French connection.
Oh, okay.
But Jamaicans would probably be the leaders of the pro-black movements out of all the
Well,
Caribbeans.
well,
They,
Jamaicans just actually they just got their independence. I think it was in the 80s from the
because
British.
everybody else
It was
kind of like lingered, but usually Jamaicans put it all out in front. Like if you do go back into history,
Mm.
Jamaicans, man, they brought the thunder, man. They especially in and they probably one of the only Caribbean countries that have a hard stance against Ligibbets.
Oh, word.
A
Everybody else,
hard
everybody else is
stance.
down with their rainbow.
I think
sorry,
that
I
they're
missed that art. I
yeah. I
missed that
think
part.
I think the other ones. I'll get back into it. I think the other ones have a somewhat of a hard stance too, but Jamaicans, when it comes to Ligibbets, they ain't
Mm.
having it. They're not having it. Males, females. Um, I mean, they got a name like Bati Man and all that kind of stuff. They not having it, bro.
Oh,
Vampire.
okay, that's what he said. Down there they say Bataman for dead.
Yeah, they not
Like
having
down
that.
there, like down there, you could actually like delete somebody in that community in front of like police, which we call Boydom. You could
Yeah,
delete them in front of the Boydom, and
the
they won't use
history,
anything.
because that history. Remember the buck breaking stuff? That the
Mm-hmm.
families they took that serious.
So
They
Jamaica was one of the prime spots they tried to do that then.
yeah,
Oh,
because
Jamaica
yeah
was wild.
Well,
the brother. Let
Montego
me
Bay.
finish. Let me finish. Chill,
My
chill, chill, chill.
apologies. My apologies.
The Caribbean was the place where you had to break down your slaves.
Mhm.
That was the place, and for some reason, Jamaicans are the ones that took it to heart. They're just not having it. Go
Mm.
ahead, Andre, and then welcome us, Smitty.
What's good, fam?
Yeah, Andre was going to finish. Go ahead, brother. Andre.
Oh, I don't completely remember the conversation, but Yeah, down there they take that really seriously, and
We lost you
yeah, like,
again.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It must be an Aquarius thing.
No,
Ain't that a
I'm a Libra.
bitch? What the fuck is that?
Damn.
I keep.
I'm a Libra, so I'm fair and balanced. So
Oh, you say you're Libra? Oh, my
yeah,
bad.
I'm fair
Because
and
every
balanced.
time somebody forgets things, like, oh, okay, it must be an Aquarius thing. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, down there, they take that stuff really seriously, and you could do that in front of the boydom, and they won't say anything, and nothing will happen to you.
I mean, well, the thing is, they know where that shit come from. So the fact that everybody be acting like that, what the way that these people are trying to teach the youth and everything ain't grooming. Like they setting it against the law where you can't call these motherfuckers groomers and shit. It's like, wait a minute, man. If you could teach about that, I should be able to teach them some of the most bloodiest revolutionary shit, and you not be scared of it. Then, if you gonna tell them what you do in the bedroom with your, you know what I'm saying, private part with somebody of whatever species and gender or whatever the fuck, I can at least give them the raw element of their history that shows them the real you.
Hmm. Yeah, I just know they ain't having it. I got too many Jamaican friends. They tell me all the time. It's like, man, we heard about this guy. He's trying to bring that over there. We just not having it. Blah blah blah. And they're like, damn. Okay, man.
Mm.
Yeah, they not having it, man. Ethiopians too, man. Don't sleep on them.
Shit, nobody should be having
Oh
that
shit, I was on
bullshit.
mute.
Yeah.
There's one place that's safe in Jamaica for them. It's Montego Bay. So anytime anybody tells me that they went to Montego Bay, I gotta give them the side eye.
It's the tourist trap.
Isn't that a tourist? Yeah, it's a tourist spot. That's what I was
It's a
saying.
tourist spot, but that's where all the LGBTQ LMNOP people are.
Isn't that where Sinbad had his stuff? And Tom Joyner and all them people?
So anytime anybody tells me they went to Montego Bay, I gotta ask questions. What were you doing while you were there?
Andre be at Hedonism Beach and shit.
Sorry?
Hedonism Beach. Yeah.
I
That's
remember
where you be
hearing
at.
about that back in what, late '90s or something.
Yeah, that's where all the white dudes take their white wife to get ran through by a whole bunch of Jamaican dudes. That's all.
Oh shit, that's what.
Oh,
No, that's
Montego Bay is like it's like we like Jamaica said that's like Bataman Central.
Hedonism.
Bataman.
Come get your black
Bataman
pole
Central.
here today.
what the fuck. I remember
Yeah,
motherfuckers
man.
was talking about that shit back in the day.
It's the Bataman Central. Yeah,
Pause.
I got all kinds of reggae though. All kinds of reggae.
Mm-hmm.
But I can only get a good hour of that. I can't go past an hour. I try.
Damn.
Especially a mix, changing every 45 to 23 seconds and shit.
Because it's the same. I think it's called a
Beat.
2/4 beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, ink,
That bass line.
ink, 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 ink. I always say that. They saying the word ink.
that's fucked up.
It's slow down R&B. You know.
Yeah, there's some stories, man, behind it. You know, I
Slow
think
rock,
it was the
steady
Wailers
rhythm.
bass player. I forgot, but you know how you hear different people have different accounts on how reggae came about. Now, according to Bob, they were trying to do "People Get Ready" by the Temptations,
Mm-hmm.
but somebody else in this band was talking about the song "Keep On Pushing It" by the not Temptations, Impressions. I'm sorry. But there's a song called "Keep On Pushing" by the Impressions. Anybody that's listening, just YouTube that, listen to it. It makes a lot of sense. That was supposed to be probably like the birth of it. But they were saying that they tried to play "People Get Ready" and it didn't come out right, but it didn't matter. They still like what they played.
Had a nice swing to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Remember it
know.
was Ska and all that other stuff. Go ahead.
No, go. I'm sorry to me interrupt.
No.
I was going to say, a lot of people don't realize like the relationship with a lot of Jamaicans
and like African Americans, like where a lot of the culture is going back and forth. Like a lot of the block parties, they were talking about like like a lot of the earlier DJs said they got an idea for the block party was being in the Floridas and Carolinas partying with African Americans at the juke joints, and they brought
Yeah.
that concept of it over back in Jamaica when they're working on those on farms when they're getting those foreigners.
Yeah, we inspired them a lot. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Hell, I mean, if you go to Brazil, same thing, man.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, out of all the places that play funk, American funk, I think Brazil got everybody beat.
What?
They
Really?
kick
Word?
some ass on that funk. I'm like,
Okay.
what? You think it's
Alright.
American?
Get out of
You know,
here.
bruh,
Who was the other speaking
Okay.
in the bottom left corner?
Oh,
that's
Smitty,
Smitty.
what's up?
Oh, Smitty. So I think it was Dr. T that was when he was doing a stream one time. He was talking about. I think he was talking about either Dark Ghetto, or he was talking about the Monahan report. One of the two. But he was saying that when he was reading some paragraphs from the book or whatever, right? And apparently, part of the observations they made in that book was based off of Jamaica when he was like talking about 70% false paternity rate. I believe that's what he was talking about at the time.
And what year? What year of the time were we speaking
At the
of?
time when that book was written, like basically part of what the book was about was based on that, and I was surprised to hear that.
I,
I was
I
surprised to
probably
hear
gotta
that.
listen to it because I thought
Yeah,
like Dark Ghetto or the Monahan report. I thought those were based off the African American. They are based off the African American
well,
community. Was he
Doctor
using
T
them?
said this, so I believe what he said.
Oh,
So
good.
I want people to click that link and tell me whether or not if they heard funk anywhere else better. That
I'll
link I
go
just
back
put
and
on the
listen.
bottom.
Wait,
Click on
wait.
that link on the bottom. I
Can
just to click on there. That's from
can you play
Brazil.
that so we all can hear
I
it?
can't play it on
You
here.
can't
They don't
play it.
strike
Oh,
me.
okay. Okay, I'll play it.
Can't do it. I gotta do it behind the wall or something if I want to do stuff like that.
One thing I was shocked, especially I think Dr. Randy Short, he was on your panel. He talked about it how African Americans didn't really like Bob Marley. Oh, that's still a lot of my elders in my family said yeah at that time they weren't really into him. And
Yeah, they went into them. I mean, I think people start really appreciating it more like in 80, 81.
yeah.
And then what you call it did with jamming. That was Stevie Wonder.
Mhm.
He started paying
Master
homage to him.
Blaster.
Yeah, so he started doing stuff like that. But before that, you didn't get too much reggae in the mainstream. I think that was by design. I think that's probably why he got killed, to be honest,
Oh,
because he was supposed to do a lot of projects with people out here, but he never got a chance to.
yeah, him and Stevie
A lot,
Wonder was close.
yeah, a lot of the white people did though.
Oh yeah, they love them some Bob Marley.
Then they tried to work with, well, it's not work with Peter Tosh, but they were stealing from that man. So, and he was hip to it, and they killed him, or they got
A
him
lot
killed.
a lot of Caribbeans get mad. I ain't gonna say Caribbeans. I'll just say Jamaicans, but they get mad like African Americans. You don't listen to reggae that much. You're like, why don't y'all like reggae? I'm like, just we got so many options. That's like the settle.
Yeah, we just started. I mean, I think I can only speak on my opinions and my observations. I would say that so people won't get all upset. But I think
Yeah, that's
that
pretty
was.
funky.
In that, have you heard anything funkier than that in other countries?
That's pretty funky.
Like
That's
the link that
pretty
you just
funky.
posted.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, man. I was like, I
And that's
can't.
just
Cause I
a
thought
groove.
about it.
I caught a piece of that. That's Brazilians.
Yeah, that's 1977.
That's how they get
Yeah,
down out
but
there.
yeah, that's what they took it beyond. There's a guy named Tim Maya. Matter of fact, if a guy now named Ed Monte, he sounds like Donnie Hathaway.
Mm.
You know, they take it serious over there. Black music in Brazil, they take it serious. Everyone else is.
Like, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Art. I'm getting mad.
But I was going into Jamaican stuff because my dad had Bob Marley on 8-track.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that. It was the Rastaman Vibration. That's the one he had an 8-track. And my favorite song on there was Rooster Rock Reggae. Tight as hell. But for the most part, a lot of white folks were trying to keep reggae to themselves. Black folks, I think if you're in New York areas, I think they took reggae more serious in New York.
Well,
Maybe they placed back east. You know,
Florida.
Definitely Florida, right?
yeah, that's where Jamaicans go. Florida and
And
New York.
over here, sort of. I think over here we started taking reggae serious more in the late '80s. You know, mid to late '80s. Remember Ring the Alarm and all that, Tenor Saul
Mm-hmm.
and all that. Then you had what's his name? They came out at the same time as New
Supertramp.
Edition, Musical Youth. They got mainstream. Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Y'all kind of
Yeah, fast the
Roguish
Dutchies on the
knows.
I
left.
remember them.
Yeah.
I remember that cut.
Yeah.
It was a kid
These
band. It was a kid
generation.
generation. Pass
Yeah,
the
that's
Dutchies
old
on the
stuff.
left hand side.
And then after that's
Yeah,
when
but
everybody
guess
started
what?
trying to smoke
White folks
weed.
were trying to hold on to that.
Yeah.
They
You see what I'm
performed in the
saying?
UK. Their big break was in the UK, weren't they?
Yeah, exactly. They were holding on to that.
Well, the
You know?
UK has a large Jamaican population, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but
We
like one thing is like the Jamaican culture in the UK, like the way people speak. Like you'll see white people in UK speaking patois. So that's
Yeah,
why I say like the white Europe. I know because I was over there hanging out with some, in Europe in Amsterdam, hanging out with a lot of like white UK people, and they were telling me like,
and
yeah,
do
it's,
you know why
everybody's British.
that's the case?
Yeah, the Windrush generation and everything.
But you know what?
They went over
I kind of see why white folks were trying to hold on to it because they felt some kind of ownership.
Mhm.
Well, like
to it.
Jamaica was colonized by the British, and they only got
Yeah,
their
just like our
independence,
stuff
like, in
here.
the
White
80s.
folks,
In
yeah,
the 80s.
because white folks feel like some kind of ownership to jazz. You know, hell,
Blues.
gospel,
They
blue,
try.
yeah, definitely blues.
They be trying with blues. Eesh.
Yeah, man, it's horrible.
How you gonna hear another people singing their most sorrowful songs? Oh wow, I'm invigorated. Show me how to do it, Remus.
The UK is crazy because it's like, for me, it's like listening to them talk is just like, you talk just like, because I'm from Toronto, it's like you talk like we do, but that's just because the culture is it's heavily influenced by Jamaicans. So
But isn't
everybody
it
speaks
weird
patois.
that they in
It
like all
it
these
doesn't matter what
movies?
culture. Sorry, my apologies. Go ahead.
That's okay. I was jumping in. Yeah, isn't it weird that a lot of these movies, like the most smartest one, has a UK accent?
Yeah,
We've
I
been
think that's
expecting
the way.
you. You know, all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
Yeah, when you see that shit, it's like he knows what he's talking about.
It's
It's like,
considered
oh,
to be the most pleasant accent, mate. It's the one they took over the world with.
Yeah,
yeah, they have that kind of thing.
I want to get
Resistance is futile.
I want to get my Mid-Atlantic accent going on.
Well, I mean,
That's-
technically, the British colonized pretty much fucking everywhere, so
Mhm.
It is what it is, man. But that's the head job that they put on us. You know, they want us to think that you know what's superior and what's not. So
Just forget it, mate. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm not
Yeah,
even
those-
gonna front. If I see a show or a movie with a British dude in there, I'm like, yeah, I could trust that guy. Or if he's a villain, like, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. I'm not gonna front.
If he's a scientist, you prefer him to be that, though, right?
yeah, but their storytelling, man, it takes a long ass time to get to the point.
It
I'm like,
yeah, it
come
does.
on, man.
You gotta do a lot
That
of drama.
dry.
You gotta speed it up.
up.
I'm like, wow, because we're used to, you know, how we write our papers. What is it? The background, the character, the setting, the plot. No, sorry, the setting, background, character, plot, rising action, falling action, conclusion. Right? Them motherfuckers go with character for like the first hour.
Mm-hmm.
And he did later on. You find out where they were. It's
What the
like-
movie is about.
I'm like, God damn.
I mean, but that's, that I think that's very telling of their character.
They got to build them up.
Well, not only that they got to build them up, but as fake as they is, their character has to get around that. You notice it's usually a lot of bullshit back and forth within their character development, the day to day. You know what I'm saying? They're always showing at least maybe 4 or 5 bullet points of some mundane social interaction with other people that they have to endure. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what they do. They try to make room for that because they're largely insufferable.
But you also think about it this way: they're huge character actors over there, theater.
Yeah,
So
they character driven.
they get so deep in the character. Like that's why like when you see Black Brits come over here, they study American culture because at the time it still is international culture, but it represented them or gave them some sense of identity. So when they come over here, they know how we speak and how we act because we are the most studied people. So when they go in, you're like, oh shoot, Idris Elba, he's that American. Nah, man, he grew up watching American shit all the time and just studying us, Stringer Bell and all these other people. Like all you black, all the new black actors you see, like, oh, where are they from? They from Britain most likely.
I mean, I had to give John Boyega, man. He played a hood dude pretty good, man. I was convinced when they cloned Tyrone.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know that was him.
I knew that was John Boyega.
I said, damn. He was hella hood, man. He was more hood than Idris Elba.
I mean, but the thing is, how hard is it to play hood though?
What English actors?
For English, I mean, shit, it's
shit.
I mean, Snowfall.
What's the question?
The dude Snowfall from Snowfall, he's British too. The dude from Snowfall,
the main character?
Yeah, he's British.
He's British.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, a hood,
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
A hood epic will probably be one of the most easiest ones to edit for, and that's what makes an actor look good is in the edit. Well, the hood shit got so much drama within it. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to be a good actor. Anybody can fucking do a fucking.
I don't agree with that.
Anybody could do hood. Get the fuck out of here now.
But you gotta do what's good. Sometimes you gotta do that hood good, man. You can't just be hood.
What the fuck's considered hood now? Now hood is considered. You know what I'm saying? 5 motherfuckers running around in skinny jeans with some motherfucking Crocs on their feet. And they gun.
We ain't talking about that kind of shit.
I'm saying no, but that's what's considered hood now. Who can?
I mean, but if you talking about movies, you got to think about how like if it's gonna be a hood dude, usually the movie's gonna be like this is a unique hood person, somebody unique, have different experiences, and relaying that. Like I've seen a lot of hood movies where it's hood people shooting them, and those niggas just yelling. And I don't like what they're yelling about. I don't know. A lot of like the real good hood movies, you understand what that person's going through, how they feeling, and how they're trying to get out of the situation, and it goes in a little bit more depth. A lot of like really bad hood actors that just are really from the hood. So, oh shit, I do this every day. I yell and scream. Nigga, I don't care what you're doing. Why should I care that you're getting out of this situation or not? It's like a lot of times they can't get that the ability for the audience to care about them across. So that's the difference, in my opinion.
Well, Smitty, you said Stringer Bell. His real name is Idris Elba.
I know that. That's his character.
Well, you said,
bruh. I'll name the character he's playing.
Well, I'm just saying,
man. Read the room.
He gotta get his holes in check, man. Gotta get his holes in check. He said, does Andre gotta smack a bitch?
Well, I mean, I always tell hoes like I'm gonna slap a whole tribe.
You from the slap a whole tribe? Okay.
I just saw that scene today. I was like, "Dang, what was that?"
Wayne Brady got a chuck a bitch. Yeah, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I cried.
He said he had at least two. You had at least 2 hoes, Andre, right?
He said, "Run, bitch, run!
Run, bitch, get help, bro."
Man, thank Dave.
They say he's coming out with another publication.
Nigga, we have a problem.
Oh god!
Brady looked like Malcolm X, huh, motherfucker?
What did y'all think of like his Lead the World Behind? I had to watch it again because
I didn't watch it yet.
I kept missing bits and
I
pieces of it.
I watched Dr. T stream on it, and I haven't actually seen the movie yet.
I
I'm still
purposely
gonna
didn't
watch
want
the
to see
movie.
that part because I didn't want any spoilers because I wanted to check it out. And then I'm gonna check
Obama
out
made this. I heard.
He was
he
part of the
funded it
producing process.
because I have to look at that again though. But
You said Obama.
yeah, him and Michelle were they were on I guess
Producers.
Interesting.
Yeah, the
Executive.
commentary and the stream that he had, that Dr. T did, like I think it's worth watching, at least for me, anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it out, but I'm gonna make sure I watch it again so when he does his commentary, I can put 2 and 2 together.
Well, Dr. T is actually he's actually gonna do a live commentary about it.
Oh, he didn't do it already? I thought he did already.
Have they
He
did
did a
episode 2
commentary,
yet?
but just
I've seen
without
one.
showing the movie.
Oh,
he
you
was
mean like a
talking about-
Patreon?
No, it was on YouTube on his channel.
No, I'm talking about he's gonna actually show the movie and commentate.
Yeah, he's gonna show the movie on Patreon.
On YouTube?
Patreon.
On
Patreon.
Oh, okay.
Hey Jess, you're still in here? Shit, I thought you left.
God damn, this nigga.
Look what she said. Look, we just gave you the game on that, Jess. Get out of here. You had the.
She just said what we
substantiate
said.
with your pilgrim. She has to substantiate with a pilgrim. I told you she wanted a pilgrim.
We just said that.
They get the final word. They get the final word. I guess.
Let me read for those people that she said, I just spoke with my white male friend, and breast implants are not a turnoff or a deal breaker. Now, didn't me and Rokas just say that?
Not at all.
We niggas, our opinion don't count.
Yeah, me and Rokas just said that. Most likely she gonna wind up with a white dude.
And
Andre,
my experience.
I can even tell how the conversation went. We said most likely she gonna get a white dude, and Andre came and said, "Nah, I don't like swirl. Well, not swirl. He said I don't like divestors." Remember that? Yeah. We just had that conversation, so I don't know which.
Well, that's not what I was saying. I was saying like I'm not pro divester, but if there's a white dude that like that's around you and like fits you, then do what you do, right? But if you're on some like I want to fuck with a white dude and fuck all black dudes, I don't fuck with that.
Hey, okay. My opinion is knock yourself out. All the unseasoned food you can eat, shit.
So what Andre is trying to say, just so I won't his message will not be wasted. He just don't like when sisters are divesting and have to pee on black men in the process. Correct?
Exactly.
Okay. Just making sure.
Well, you should actually be cool with that, because then that shows that she's really not happy and she actually really wants you. So you don't still don't be mad at that. There's nothing to be mad about, dog. You don't lose nothing supporting a divester.
Especially Gabrielle Centerbae, she can have him, or they can have her. Grace Jones, Whoopi Goldberg. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
To be fair, I would say I've never been on a panel with Jess. I've never been on a panel with Jess. I just see the shit that when she's on the live stream asking questions, she don't be saying.
She threw me off.
She don't be saying nothing.
She said, "I love black men and plan to marry a black man."
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Jess.
You're welcome.
Let's make it confusing there.
That might be the case of what you're expressing here, but you 5'5", 115 pounds. Cats ain't checking for no 115-pound chick at 5'5". Only pilgrims.
That's not only pilgrims. I check for them flatbacks.
No,
that's what I'm always.
You're checking for a chick 115 pounds at 5'5". That small of a chick.
That's perfect size for me.
That's a small ass chick. She need to have at least 10 to 15 more pounds on her. But the thing is, all that to say is that shows you who she's trying to catch.
So maybe she has to get involved with this whole Jack and Jill club. You know, that whole environment. She got to find a way in there if that's what she's trying to do. Like the average brother, it ain't happening.
Rogish, like I said, I came into the space off CGA, right? And like he's talking about flatbacks. I'm not just talking about like white girls as flatbacks, like any race. Yeah. As long as
if you hear me, Jess, go Jack and Jill. Be an escort for Jack and Jill.
God damn.
Damn.
Or what?
Yeah, just make sure that you pick the right one that needs a good mate for an event. This is my girl Jess, and I want you to meet my billionaire parents.
115 pounds, 5'5". Girl, eat a damn sandwich. You know what I'm saying? The fuck out of here.
He said, "Eat a damn
Eat some shit. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why you got your titty done to add a little bit more girth to you. I mean, shit. You ain't got to do that if you put on a little bit more weight, but you
people
get the
don't.
titties so the white
Okay,
man see you.
all right. Let me go ahead and clear up the whole escort thing. So, okay, when you're going to a Jack and Jill thing, and you're not in that, what do you call it? In that world, you're going to
Right.
be someone's escort to the event. That's what escort means. Escort isn't always. It's not always what Rogers calls a hoe.
Ain't that fun?
Like they said, it's a social circle. Okay, it doesn't mean escort means you selling yourself. Trust me. If someone from that Jack and Jill thing and say, "Hey, would you like to be my escort to this event?" Blah blah blah. You can be like, "I don't sell myself." You just screwed up. You gotta, yeah, because if you're gonna be an escort to one of those events, obviously he gonna be wearing a tux. What you gonna wear?
You 15 pounds away from 100 pounds, girl. That ain't healthy.
Tell him, Jake. Tell him, Jake.
Shit.
Tell him, Jake.
There ain't
Arm
nothing healthy about
candy.
that.
And then if people start giving all the attention and all that kind of stuff, and you the escort, then you're gonna go to more events.
And
Duh.
is that just to make your titties look bigger because you had them done? You even more trying to get a pilgrim. That's what it is. Trying to keep yourself thin so your titties stand out like that. And you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, pilgrim. I hear the way that you talk. You sound like a valley girl or a black chick that attempting to sound like a valley girl. It's good that you're in California.
Los Angeles prefer thin women. I think out here, let me see, because I'm Divine Nine, right? I'm in other organizations. I'm trying to think the women that are around. It's not that I'm shallow, but it's not that shallow in affluent black spaces though in Los Angeles. Don't get me wrong, it's Gabrielle Sinebe, and she's not winning those spaces.
Keep bringing her
but like your Taraji P. Henson's and all of them, even though she's past 50, she still can get it in them spaces. It's just her selection process.
Taraji. That was a very interesting name when I first heard that. Taraji. I know. That's ghetto as fuck.
That makes sense though. You heard what she said. She said, "I am a dark-skinned black woman, so I can't be overweight."
Oh, okay. I can dig it. Much respect.
I can see that. I can see. Now, if you go to the South, you gonna be on it.
Oh yeah. You get scooped up quick.
Houston, that's a good one. Where else, y'all? The Carolinas, like South Carolina.
Yeah.
Out here in Dallas, you'll get your white man with those.
No, we're talking about a good eligible brother, because she said she wants a brother.
Okay.
That's what she said,
Isn't she isn't she from Africa? Her family?
She wishes to talk to brother in that tone.
She's Nigerian. She's capping, but it is what it is.
She's Nigerian? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just saying the tone that she take though. Is she Nigerian? She got no black man don't like that damn tone. Nobody like a woman talking up in her nose.
Nigerian a little bit different.
Like some
Them
chick
Nigerian
fucking...
niggas ain't going for that kind of shit. If you was to talk to a Nigerian like that, like it wouldn't.
That's if he's fresh off the boat, though. That's if he's fresh off the boat.
So it's probably either going to be a Nigerian man or a white man. And shout out to Andre again for the super chat.
Forget it. That is for you. Take that shit, nigga. Crack all that shit up, kid. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Wrap that shit up,
well, I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be either a black man from another country, or a white man. I don't think she's gonna be with a black American man
She
at
says she
all.
doesn't like Nigerian men, so you're gonna have to figure it out. Like, what do you
You
want?
don't like your own people? I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with
Yeah.
you, Jeff. I'm
It's,
joking.
it's
No, I'm joking.
it's
I'm
somebody from
joking.
another
No, like
country, probably
you're telling me something.
Caribbean or
That
yeah,
ain't happening.
yeah. I don't think it's gonna be a black American man. I'll see it.
She caught an attitude with me because I was just like I like Minute Maid apple juice. and I told her my favorite snack, and then she got mad.
To be fair, Andre, I didn't hear that conversation, but I don't believe you. Y'all go at it, so
That's
you
what I
probably
said.
did
I'm
do
like,
Yeah.
something. You probably did
that's
something to piss her off.
no, that's
That
what
was
I said.
legitimate.
I literally just said that. I'm just like I like Minute Maid apple juice, and I told her like my favorite
The
snack.
fact that BGS gotta take you separate y'all two, I ain't believing none of that shit.
Yeah, and BGS didn't believe it until she started giving him attitude,
No,
and then he was like,
BGS know. Like we all heard. We know what Jess is and who she is. BGS is cool with
"Did you
with her. I
did
listened to
you
the live stream. Yes, I
did
did.
you watch the stream on Christmas Eve?"
I listened to the live stream on his Patreon. I've been a part of his Patreon. I listened to him. So yes, I know. I heard him when he took him down.
The entire
You were
thing.
going crazy, bro.
Nah, man. Like it's like if I hear somebody talking reckless, I respond. That's how I get down.
I remember even the week before
we got a
Christmas
heavy
Eve.
hand.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, I
So
do
you
have a
know.
heavy hand. It's like when I hear people talking
Hold
crazy,
out for
I
the
respond.
Canadian oak branch, bitch.
Yeah, man. You get that Canadian back smack there.
No, like that's that Jamaican shit.
Canadian powder.
It's not a Canadian thing. Like me, I say Jamaican first, right? So like we get down different. So like disrespect is like I said like earlier. It's like why man and disrespect is what we say.
So you get over the sugar cane, huh? You didn't think I knew about that,
pretty
huh?
disrespect still. Like you don't
Without
take
the leaves, huh?
so like like my
Yeah.
tolerance to disrespect is like very low. So the slightest bit, like I respond to it.
Yeah, that's not Libra like, man. Come on. Supposed to have some balance and some fairness there.
But you know what it is like? And a lot of
Jess
Jamaicans do
says,
have that
why do
blood.
I argue?
Is very Nigerian-esque. And a lot of Jamaicans have Nigerian blood.
I
Well,
It's
mean,
like
Jess made a comment. She said, "Why do I respond to women but not men?" I do respond to men. When
No,
men
she said,
get
why do
done
you
stuff,
argue with women?
I don't like to argue at all. But if we're talking on an internet forum, I have no choice but to respond to what you say. But in real life, I say the same shit I say. Like I'm not
what
one.
did she say? What did she say that I think set something off? What she say?
I can.
She was talking reckless, but like roguish, like on your stream. When
Yeah.
I told you that like I speak the same way that I speak online as I speak in real life. But with
That's-
dudes, it's like if you talk reckless, you're putting your life at risk.
Potentially, yeah.
Well, for me, it's not potentially. You're putting your life at risk if you talk reckless.
I think he
But
questions the integrity of lots of women. So I think that's the issue with him.
I
I never have men talk reckless to me because they know how I get down. That's why they don't talk reckless to me.
Okay,
Yes.
but the thing is, if you're talking to a chick who's been socially conditioned here in the United States, or is of any of those type of values that the women here value and the way that they do, you know you're gonna run into that. You're gonna run into a little bit of lip. You're gonna run into a little bit of that mouth. You're gonna run into a little bit of that attitude. There has to be a gradient to it. You can't just
it's
be
worse in
straight up.
Canada.
Well,
This is what you need to
yeah,
work
like
on. And the
feminism
broker's going to
is-
tell you this too. You got to work on a good safety word.
well, feminism.
Everybody has their own. Like BGS says, baby, come on, baby. Come on now. It's me, baby.
Yeah.
Well,
Mine is a little bit more sugar, baby. A little bit more sugar.
Right.
Ain't too sour.
well, feminism is actually a lot worse in Canada than it is in the States. And
Yeah, you got to
everywhere.
find a word, man. You got to find something that at least gets you where you need to go in them conversations, man.
Yeah, because you won gorilla mash and all them 9 hoes that your ass was was managing, or them women you was managing. My bad, they weren't hoes.
Yeah,
The women
but
you was managing. You want gorilla mashing on them. It was, you can't do that. You can't do that. Run a
I
troop
mean,
of
you
women.
can, but I wasn't on that type of time. But you can. That wasn't me.
I'm in
but
Canada.
I guess so.
there's a can in Canada, right?
They get down, nigga.
There's a can in, but
Yeah,
just saying.
just get your words together so you can have some meaningful conversations, because you don't want to waste your time with female talk. You want to be able to get something out of that conversation.
Hey, Andre's management name was Oxtail.
Oxtail, MC Oxtail.
Pick the one
Bad
bitch
man
that you don't
oxtail.
like you ain't shit.
You got Jamaican grill.
Chop
Oxtail,
that
I'll
with
give
the
you all your
cheese.
money.
So relax and enjoy your spliff, you know.
Yeah, not Guan P.
Smoke it
Ayo,
slow,
Ox.
Charlie. Smoke it slow. Yeah, that's all I remember. Smoke it slow, Charlie. Everybody's named Charlie.
Charlie's not a. That's not a common
or
Jamaican.
Kingston. Winston. Kingston is always Winston, Kingston.
Dexter St. Jock.
Winston is a name stuff. I can't front of that one.
Yeah, my
Mary Ann.
roommate. Yeah, my roommate his name was Winston. This dude was beef pie like crazy. Every morning was a beef pie. Like, man, I already had some yesterday. Was a beef pie, man.
You got one to patty? Shit. Martin
Beef patty be fitting.
I got tired of that. It's like, come on, man.
That was the best.
It was
thing
good
about
the first couple
living in DC
days.
at the time. Shit, you could in DC, you can get a beef patty in the morning, cuz shit.
But I'm not turned down no jerk chicken. I
Oh,
don't
no,
care how
jerk-
much my lips burn. I'm eating that.
Jerk chicken
That's-
probably the best sauce ever.
That's the only thing I can't cook from Jamaican food is jerk chicken and like.
Get out of here. I
fish.
can make that. But are you talking about saucy jerk chicken or the just the season on it?
The seasoning, because like to make it like a Jamaican, it's like it's like this kind of shit. It's like it's hard to make.
It's like
I'm
a
gonna
3-day
send
process,
you a
right?
recipe, man. It's only 4 ingredients, man. I'm gonna send it to you. It
No,
tastes
I'm
just
talking
the
about like how a
recipe.
Jamaican makes it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'll try it out. I'll try it out.
Sure, our guys on steel drums in the backyard. I'm thinking.
Yeah, man. I passed Jamaican test. My Jamaican friends was like, "Damn, man, this tastes like my grandmother's." It's like, all right.
Okay, yeah.
When he said
Okay,
that, I was like, you know how big my chest came out? I was like, all right. Shit.
All right.
Jim Brown.
I never tried to make it just like yeah.
That's our masculine expression. Yeah,
Right on.
Jim Brown.
Right on.
Jim Brown.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to it.
Yeah, that's what me and my wife we do. That's a delicacy for us, man. Jerk chicken, curry, Jamaican curry is way easier, but that you got to use a gridiron skillet though.
Curry goat.
In comparison to Indian curry.
Oh, Indian curry sucks in my opinion. It's like perfume.
Yeah, it's all perfume and not flavor.
It's all fragrant. I'm like, oh hell no. What am I eating? Calvin Klein or something? Want some chicken?
He said it's like perfume. That's funny. That's funny.
Don't send Jake the recipe.
He said, don't send him the recipe. He's Jamaican. What y'all talking about? He got to get that. That's his thing.
No, I'm hating on Jake.
That's his heritage. I'm a Mississippi lineage guy. Shit, I make all kinds of stuff, man.
What's good?
Yeah. What to do?
What's good, Al?
I can't do the Texas barbecue. I don't have the barrel.
Yeah, I really gonna need y'all to quit listening to that high capping artist / people called artist talking about. He took everything. This is the
This
This
nigga
is-
suitcase.
this is the same man who talks about every time I cook something I get gap. Y'all can't trust her. Y'all can't trust her.
I mean, well, we can trust it. He get out. Don't mean he don't know how to cook the motherfucker. That just mean that another thing
mean,
probably on the
good.
list that might be a nutritional sensitivity to his constitution, my brother.
I trust Art because Art just said that like when he made food for Jamaicans, they're like that tastes like how my grandma made it.
Yeah, Jamaican test.
That's why
You got to
yeah,
do.
I'm
I'm
like,
gonna say
yeah,
this.
I need
Matter
to
of
get
fact,
the
I got this
recipe.
recipe from a white dude.
Is it
Oh
that
man.
same? Is
Don't
it
tell no Jamaican man that.
So you
And
know they
little
steal
boy
good. You know
know.
they don't they steal pretty good.
Oh
And
yeah.
little boy know them.
or is that same recipe that episode? I think it was almost a year and a half back where yeah, it was a holiday weekend. We jumped
Oh
on.
hell no.
You was cooking chicken. You trying to smoke some chicken.
No, that's not the guy.
I hope you're not saying Jamie Oliver with raisins and shit.
Oh hell no. This one here, because I remember. Matter of fact, it was my frat brother's wife that tasted. She was like, it tastes like her grandmother's. But I remember, when I was looking at his ingredients, I was doing the same thing, but he did something a little different that made that big of a difference. He put ginger. He put a ginger garlic mix, and then he put there was a dry seasoning that made the difference. Because I kept using this wet paste, which was you supposed to use that, but there were other things you're supposed to add to it. I didn't know yet, but when I put those in there, it just made a big ass difference. And the skillet too.
How long was the process? Yeah, you said the cast.
Bro, it's only like an hour. You have to let it. I had to let it sit for a few days, like marinate for a few days.
I thought so. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then it turns color. It turns like brownish. And then because the seasoning is so damn strong, and then you put it in the oven for about a good hour, and it gets real crispy on the top, and then you flip it over, put more sauce on the top, and put it back in there, and then put it for about a good 30 minutes. It's seasoned all the way around. I do it with legs and thighs.
I never attempted to try to make jerk chicken because like my family doesn't make that. That's like a
I
restaurant
promise you
thing.
won't be. I'm looking for it right now, but I promise you would not be disappointed. You'll be like that, but you got to buy that seasoning online though, because I don't know. You got a Lowe's. I mean, you just got to look for that seasoning. It's a specific seasoning that you have to use. You ain't gonna get that result with anything else.
Well, like the recipes that I've seen online to make jerk chicken was like talking about taking the ingredients and blending them and shit like that. Like, I
this
did
was
have a
very
blender
simple.
to do that, but
This was real
it's a lot of
simple.
work.
You just gotta get the right stuff. That's all it was. Now, as far as the
Jamaican
curry,
homie
you
showed me
gotta
how
let
to
that
make
shit
them
boil for a
dumplings.
while.
I like them dumplings. The way y'all make the homemade ones. Them shits is dope.
Dumplings.
Well,
Yeah.
dumplings is how the Chinese people say it. Like Jamaicans say dumpling.
Yeah, they do the chicken dumplings over here.
Nah,
also
it's a. What do you mean as far as like with the flour dumpling?
Yeah, they put the flour. They put the chicken in the flour. If that makes sense. It's still called dumplings though, over here.
Okay.
It's too much damn flour for me.
Well, like I was just saying, like the Chinese
Just
people
gonna
make
get her a white man. Just gonna get her a white man. Go ahead, Jess. What it do?
No, we gotta hook her up with a Jack and Jill people.
Oh, Jess came through. What's good, Jess?
Just chilling, listening.
Yeah,
we gotta give it a Jack and Jill hook up.
Nah, we're gonna send Jess to the motherland and get her a nice, strong Nigerian man.
Nah, don't.
Get a white dude. I mean, you're not against any white dudes, are you? You know.
Don't insult her. I promise that.
Wait,
Like,
wait a minute, boy. Wait, bro. Let me talk to her. I ain't gonna bite her head off. I'm gonna show you how to do it. You're not against. you're not against any being with a white man, because I actually support divestors. So would you count yourself as being possibly a divestor, Jess?
No, I don't. I've traditionally dated black men. I intend to marry a black man, though I'm open.
Okay.
But
Open means that if you can't find a black man, you had to go somewhere else.
yes, that is right.
Okay, there you
Yeah.
go.
What about a nice Korean man?
Oh,
but Jess, you said that your requirements are
over 500,000+ earner.
Most
You think
Korean
that?
men are available.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
Speaking of
you
Japan
think that's
too.
realistic for a black man?
Yeah, I don't know about Korean. Ooh, wait.
You didn't answer my
I heard
question. Like,
I heard they could be some good dudes though. You know what I mean?
I was like, step up and picky if you ask me.
They know how to treat a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Know about that. They tend to be very racist.
Well, but everybody's racist now. Come on.
They ain't no
man.
more racist than you black women. Hell, y'all white supremacists, the black version.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
Y'all be perfect together. Stop crying. Take
Okay,
what you can get.
wait,
Trust me.
y'all, wait.
hell, you're spitting facts. But like,
I thought we spoke about not attacking her when she came up.
yeah,
Come on, y'all can't get into the
don't
beat
assault
a
her.
bitch session now. Hold up, I had one question and everybody just bit and jumped
Rawr. That's what I
motherfucking
told you,
piranhas
Jess.
and shit. Cuz hold up,
Hey, I'm just cracking jokes. I'm just saying. I'm just recommending different kind of men. Me and Rogan is trying to help her out. That's all.
Nah, I ain't trying to help a motherfucker thing. She got enough help for her, cuz I'm just trying to understand. You feel me?
Well, we're only saying shit. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand. So she says you want a black dude. All right then. Question: your style of speaking. Do you find you have more success with brothers with that or others with that?
I mean, I've dated black men, and I've speaking the way that I speak now is how I talk, and they haven't had to do with it.
Right. And it sounds. Has anybody told you it sounds like quite Valley girlish?
Yeah,
Not necessarily. Nah.
Are you
Valley
from
Girl
Are
is
you
worse
from
than that.
Cali? Are you from California? I mean, well, as far as I understand you're Nigerian, but are you from California?
Born and raised.
Born and raised. Oh, okay. So you get some of it honest then. All right then, cool. I ain't gonna ask
Yeah.
for
So
religion.
here's a recipe. It's only like a minute, but it's this simple. Check it out.
Best jerk chicken I've ever had in my life the other day.
oh man,
And I'm getting ready to show
Look at
you
that.
how to make it. It starts out
oh
with
man, you got
bone-in,
a white
skin-on
dude
chicken
cooking
thighs.
it?
You're gonna need
Oh,
some of this jerk seasoning, but it's not just seasoning. It's more like a liquid. Now you need some squeezed tube ginger. Dano's Original. Check out our website, Amazon, or go get it at Atwood's. Last step, you're gonna need some olive oil. We're gonna mix all this up together. Get them all
Let's
tossed
go,
in
Ray.
the sauce. Now we're gonna throw them in the fridge. Let them sit for an hour. Now it's real easy. Throw them in, skin side up. Now get some of this extra paste and kind of just coat it on. We go into our oven at 350 degrees for 1.5 hours, just like my original recipe on the bottle. All right. Now, I already know what you're thinking. They're burnt. Well, no, that's a nervous crust, my friends.
Watch.
That is beyond flavor packed. That's some of the best chicken you've ever made in your life.
I mean, well,
The
that's
seasoning
okay.
then
So
most of the work.
you could say that's flavor packed for a pilgrim, but usually it's like Art said. You got to let it marinate. You're supposed to let it marinate like a day and a half to 2 days, right?
No, I know exactly the seasoning that he's using. It's a
Yeah.
pre-made mix.
Yeah, you use that because that's what they sell in the Jamaican places. So they
Yeah.
They
use that,
sell
but
that.
what
Jamaicans don't
made the
actually sell
difference
that.
is the Dano's. I'm gonna send it to you. It's called Dano's seasoning. That made the difference, man. And then of course you use the ginger and garlic paste and olive oil. But he said let it sit for an hour. I let that shit sit for 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Mm.
And that flavor go right in, man. And then I put more than what he's talking about, so the flavor is all the way around. And then have that with some yellow rice,
I would say like he
some
lost
cabbage.
me. Like once he was using the pre-made seasoning, he lost me at that.
Okay, well, good luck on what you're trying to do then. But that's the one that that worked for me.
That's a good seasoning. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good
man,
seasoning dish.
that
I've
worked.
seen that one before.
That one worked. So
So,
if my frat brother's wife, because she's from Kingston, if she said it passed that test, then it's all good. She didn't
I
see
mean,
this
well,
commercial though.
anything marinate for 3 days, it's going to be loaded with flavor. So, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's definitely a plus.
Well, marinating for 3 days, then yeah, I could see why she might have gave you the blight for that.
Yeah, but I add more to it. I put more ginger in there. I mean, I use the same amount as far as the paste. It's called paste. Matter of fact, she told me to use the paste a while ago, but when I was using it, I was like, this don't taste like the one that I'm looking for. But when I did that, I'm like, cool. So I passed the Mexican food test with some Mexicans, and then I passed my Jamaican food test.
That ain't hard. That ain't hard at all.
Yeah, I did the I think it's called, yes, the salmon quesadilla. They went crazy, bruh. They went nuts.
Wait, it's a salmon quesadilla. Interesting.
Yes, sir. Grilled salmon too.
Yeah. I mean, but it's grilled. Anything grilled.
Yeah,
And
they
when it
cried.
comes to Mexican food, all you got to do is make it like extra flavorful because they usually make it just primarily hot.
I just did tamales this week too, or last week. So
I never had authentic tamales before. I heard they good.
Yeah, that's Cajun tamales for my
Off
dad.
the chain. Off
Cajun
the chain. So Jess, you want 115 pounds?
Don't forget BMT came up too, y'all. But yeah, so Jess, Jake said you were a mad man.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
No, man, you gotta season that with jalapeno juice.
Salmon quesadillas, yeah, you're definitely a
jalapeno
man
juice,
for that one.
cumin, chili powder. What else? And then your favorite hot sauce. Don't forget. Oh, then you were asking Jess a question.
Y'all go ahead. Keep talking about food. Y'all good.
Yeah, Art's cooking channel coming soon, or
yeah, go ahead.
Thought about that, but nobody, people in this space don't look at cooking stuff anyway. So,
I mean, we got Chef Mike here, but he's not making like cooking content, which he should be.
No, they here to see Jess so they can find some material against her.
The game is to be sold, not told.
No, I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about like
They want her to put her foot in her mouth. Go ahead, Jess. Say something wrong.
I'm just
but are you 115 in that picture right there?
No, I'm
Oh, you want to do a close up on it here,
Okay.
or do you want to
Nah, you ain't even gotta do a close up. I can see it from here.
You were 125.
I do it. Okay, I won't
was
do it.
that picture.
That looks looks.
I can't see
looks around the more healthier aspect where I would prefer. Yeah, a 5'5". You know
I'm
what I'm saying,
125 in that picture, but I'm 115 now.
Yeah, 115.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 120 is my cutoff.
Oh fuck! Here you go, cuz. You just got to, huh?
Don't forget he got the wave cap and the wife beater count money.
You just got to.
Oxtail about to get back on it.
You're counting Canadian money.
Oh shit! Nah, you should stay at that 125. Then. But the thing is, you didn't have a lot of pilgrims hollering at you when you was around 125, almost 130, did you?
Well, I did, but it's a lot more now.
Yeah, it's a lot more now.
If you're 115 now, that's why.
It's just more interest there. It's just like
I
more.
said, 120 is my cutoff. So,
bro, stop with the soto, man. You do the soto so many times. Speaking on the obvious, dog. Soto.
You can't help
Andre with the soto. Yeah, okay. So 115 now. You said they holler a lot more now, and you don't think that's okay? So that's definitely increase your chances, but you don't think it's gonna like bag you one? You don't think so? Because you keep saying if it doesn't work though, you know.
I mean, I hope so. I'm starting to like go out on more dates and stuff, and I'm hoping something will pan out soon. We'll see what happens.
Interesting. So why are you notorious in the space for like, you know what I'm saying, like a day and a half? What was your issue that you had on BGS channel?
I don't know. It was just some back and forth. I can't even recall.
Well, anything that didn't involve Dre though. Anything anything that didn't involve Dre, because it could be a number of shit.
Rogan, she was attacking BGS and attacking Salchi. That had nothing to do with me at all.
She wasn't attacking though.
Okay, but wait a minute. Let her say it. What the fuck?
I was listening. Hold on. Hey, Dre, chill out. I was listening. She wasn't attacking him. She was disagreeing with him, but she wasn't attacking him.
You never wanted to stream if you said that.
Can I tell you
guys?
Andre, chill out, bruh. You gotta chill out. She's a guest like anybody else, man. Chill
maybe
out.
You gotta
maybe
stop
I'll see
caping
what you
like this.
guys think about this. So on that stream last night,
Then
there
we
was a
back to this shit.
comment that was made that women sometimes don't have like every woman is biologically different, and like some women don't have sex drive or something like that. It can happen to
Okay.
any woman. And
Right.
I was okay, yeah, that's true, though very rare. I was like, you guys are making excuses. You sound like women making excuses for reasons why a man is not interested. I said, if you are with a woman and you have to either beg her for sex, you have to even imply that you want more sex, and all of a sudden she doesn't have more like any sort of sexual desire for you, I said she's not interested. Then
Right.
that's when they started arguing. That's not true. Have you ever heard that every woman biologically is different? You don't even know, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, listen, sir, I am biologically a woman. If a woman that you're with is not wanting to have sex with you, is because she's either A, not attracted to you, B, she's not interested, or it's one of the or it's both of them. I was like, get over
Okay.
it. Stop
Yeah.
making
Yeah.
The
excuses.
conversation was more nuanced, Jess. You know, the conversation was more nuanced than that.
But that was
It was.
that was the
No, we weren't talking about a random woman. We talking about somebody you're in a relationship with, and you're not fucking. And
yeah, but
BGS says, "Fine, I will find somebody else to be
that but
fucking."
that,
And
Right.
then hold up. This is the same problem we had last time. Let me
no,
finish through.
Wait.
no,
Wait.
no.
Wait.
Let
Wait.
me.
So
I was
Wait. Just
talking.
just
let
let
him
me
insert. Let him
let
insert.
me
Jess.
let
Let
me
him
finish
insert.
through.
I was
Let me
talking.
finish. Jess, this is the same problem we had
Jess,
last night.
please, just let him, just let him insert
Shut
because he's
up,
inserting a
you
little bit of
talk.
nuance. Wait, y'all,
Listen,
we got this. Relax. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, y'all. Yeah.
we don't need to say shit up or anything, but we're not talking about a random woman. We're saying somebody in a relationship with and how much a woman has sex.
It's the
Right.
same
That's
thing.
what we were talking.
It's
No, it's not
yes, it is.
because
Are y'all?
we're talking
Okay.
about somebody that we're not randomly just saying. Let's say I'm trying to spit to you that night. If
She
you're
lost.
begging a man,
It's
if a man's begging you that night, then yes, he looks bad, looks simpish. But we're saying in a relationship.
Like
Now
a
you
marriage
probably
or
could
something.
she lost it.
marriage or anything. Even if she lost interest or anything, she's still going to give up sex because women's sexuality does change once
Oh,
they get it comfortable.
oh my God.
Okay, but
Let
hold,
me get next on
let's
this.
hear hold wait,
She can go.
let's hear it from a woman. All right, now nobody speak for a woman. I hate when
After
motherfuckers
she
do that.
responds, let
So
me get
so
next on this.
no, let somebody have a little bit back and forth. You already had your teeth in the motherfucker yesterday, cuz. Chill out,
Nah, I
man.
never
All
got
right,
my chance to
you
fucking
still in the
respond.
den. Chill out. We letting you in the
Calm
den.
down,
Chill out.
calm.
All right. So what is it about that nuance, Jess, that you disagree with? Because how is it different when a woman's in a relationship versus not being in a relationship? How's it not different? And I've been married twice and been in a couple relationships, so I know somewhat
I
a little bit.
I was saying like, okay, yes, biologically there are some nuance there. Like some women, obviously, when you're married, long-term relationship, some women might not be in the mood. But at the end of the day, if you have to consistently, and that is the distinction I made, if you have to beg or consistently ask for intimacy or sex, it's because the woman is somewhat, in some shape or fashion, she's not interested. And I stand.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I stand on it.
Okay.
Men
Now, okay.
with
Now,
the
now, now, now let's say that is the fact, right? Now let's say that it's not an element of having to beg, right? Let's say the husband doesn't beg. Let's say that he just wants his woman to be more involved. Let's say that she is disinterested. It
not that
where can that disinterest come from? Because you brought up if you having to beg and you having to do this as if you're trying to paint a picture of patheticism. That's what it seems like. And
I'm not sure. It's the fact she's not in. Women and men, they lose attraction over time. She's not interested. Something in there. It all boils down to a general lack of interest. And
She's
I'm sorry.
nesting.
I'm,
So, okay. So hold on, hang on. What's up, y'all? So, was mental health was mental health ever looked into on this? Because there are things called postpartum. Like after, let's say the woman
of course.
has a child. Okay. So
Wait, hold
that
on. Can you introduce yourself? Is this BMT speaking?
yeah, this is BMT. This is BNT, and I've been married for years. So
Yeah. Merry Christmas,
okay,
brother.
so all right, so when there are a lot of aspects of things that come into from work, children, job. There's a lot of factors, and so if somebody like things start happening in two people's lives, yeah, things like that. Like some people do put sex on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, we just dropped another baby. I ain't feeling like getting into the rug dub like that. Did you put on that birth control? No. The woman or the man might not rush too quick to that bedroom when you got a screaming piece of meat on the side of the bed, always reminding you, like, yeah, that's why I don't want to have sex right now. Like, there's different avenues. I'm just saying that's one example.
That nigga said a screaming piece of meat.
What the fuck? Listen,
Yeah.
I've been doing it. So, it's like I said, there's a lot of avenues and elements to why some people are not quick to spread or doggone bust a one. You know what I'm saying? When they're like, yo, I can't keep no money in my pocket, or God damn it, it's not fixing our marital problems, like, or relationship problem. Like, these kind of things need to get put into I would say advocacy. That's why I said postpartum could be for the man, for the woman.
That's
Yeah,
obvious.
go ahead.
Those examples that you just said are obvious. I was talking in general terms, things that are not obvious. Like, just like if it's not postpartum or due to kids and just like general stuff that makes sense. If she's generally just, she doesn't want to hook up or have sex, and the reasons are just very random and there's no rhyme or reason, it's because she's not interested in you. And that's the fact of the matter. On that
No, she has the right to be disinterested.
Yeah,
but,
okay,
but this is the thing.
The guys on that panel were making it sound as if it had nothing to do. Oh, like there's so many reads biology.
Okay. You're not engaging that now. You're not engaging that now. Let's move forward. I want to know when it comes to the disinteresting element to her with the one that she's with. Why is it that women are so easily disinterested?
I see, now this is where I'm going to get bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, don't get bad. Take a deep breath.
Bro, hey, don't kick the chair, man.
Shorty was talking reckless the last time.
A lot of women.
She ain't talking reckless now, cuz. I got this, man. She ain't finna be talking reckless up here.
A lot of women.
I mean, she was talking reckless to higher
earners. Andre, chill out, bro.
Go ahead.
A lot of these women are mildly interested in the first place. And I'm being very honest with you. They're mildly interested. And then once they get into these relationships, they pop out a kid, life circumstances happen. Mm-hmm. It's just like, no. And like there was a video that was shown yesterday too. And there was a therapist, she summed it up well. You already got the ring. You got the child. Maybe you don't have a child, but it's like at this point, like you can either go take it or leave it. Like I'm not doing anything else anymore. We're already married. For you to leave this relationship will require a divorce or something, which require you to pay. Who cares? Women just don't care after that.
Let me go after you, Rogus. But I think I know what you're about to throw at me.
I'm trying to ask BNT a question, bro. What was your issue the last time that you were on Art's panel? And you were talking
dude,
crazy.
We're having a whole nother day conversation.
Hey,
dude.
bro, what the fuck? I gotta ask you, are you an agent, dog? Have you been somewhat of an agent? Have anybody tapped you to somewhat possibly be an agent? What the fuck is up with this, dog?
I really don't care what holds happening.
This nigga play hopscotch with the context, dog.
He's young, and he's looking at it from a young man's aspect.
So what you need to do is chill out and soak game, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Crisscross applesauce. Get a pen and pad. Yeah, you do need to soak game, because this lesson isn't just for you. This isn't just for you. Everybody, a lot of other people are actually gaining and learning from this, dog. You feel me? So just because you ain't with it, then that means that you gotta do your thing.
We know she's a feminist. That's cool. Just put her in a category and just let everybody else keep diagnosing her. She is what she is. She's not gonna change, Andre. Calm down, bro. If she says something that triggers you, take 10 deep breaths and just let it roll off your back, bro. Let it roll off your back.
You got your question you want to throw at her? I mean, you want to talk to her about, or is it? Or can I? Or can I?
What you got? What you got? What you got?
For BMT, I was just saying, it's like, what was your issue the last time that you were up on Arts panel and you were talking crazy like that to BGS?
Well, I can talk however I want. I'm a man. I talk crazy however I
Yeah,
want
you
to feel.
can talk whatever you like.
And
Like,
he
Okay,
does do that. He
I'm
does
not.
all
do
right.
that.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
Exactly. Thank you, Al. I do that. So
He
I
does
ain't
do
nothing gonna change.
that.
We
Hey,
all
Okay.
clapping going.
ain't
I
nothing,
just
ain't nothing old, ain't nothing new. Get over it. Me and him do the class in the next 2 seconds. He knows it. It is what it is. But
okay.
he's
Now can we proceed
Thank
with
you,
what we
Texan.
were earlier talking about? So
no
I mean,
problem,
Yeah, can
South
we get back to
Carolina.
this?
eventually she was
Shorty
going to
got
lay
space.
some element
Like
of
she
some
had a male
game
space.
down,
You
and
focused on what she it's
Andre,
crazy.
if you
Um,
understand how to listen, you will understand when she was about to lay some game. Now, did you hear that breath that she had to
There's no
take
game that
to
she can
say the
play.
statement that she said? No, you
Yeah.
did not, because you're not listening, man.
so
I'm a nigga that used to manage bitches, so I know what I'm talking about.
so all right. So let me ask you
She
this.
dropped a jewel for everybody to hear, and I don't know if any of y'all hear it. Did y'all hear it?
That's why I was waiting for you to go do your rebuttal, Rogus,
Oh no,
and then
go
I
ahead.
wanted to insert. So one of the things I wanted to ask her this: are some of you women, are some of you ladies implying that y'all think y'all lose some type of freedom or semblance of yourself by taking on the ring, the child, and giving part of your life to that man? Do you feel like y'all lose yourself or your freedom? Is
I
that what y'all worried about?
No, not at all. I would say it's a, how do I say, it's like the end game. You are like, how do I say, you play
How's it end game?
no, let me explain. It's like you're playing chess. You already won, you won the game. Now I don't care anymore. Now I don't care what happens with the game. Like that's like you won a championship. I don't know if it's like a sports game like LeBron. Like what's your incentive of now? You already played throughout the fourth quarter. You won the championship. Now I don't know. There's like an after game where you have to help kids play basketball. You're not gonna do all that. You're tired. You're done. You already won your
No.
over.
Okay.
I don't
So
know if I'm explaining that right. I don't
no,
know.
no. Okay, so no, I'm hearing that a lot because it's like I did what I got to. I did everything to get the ring. Now, what's the point of keep practicing or, you know, working on my dribble or my handles and stuff?
Yes.
That's not a good. Okay, so I would say that's a bad attitude for ladies to have. To say, well, once I got the last name. Okay, let's say you got Mr. Rokus's last name. Should you still be working on finding new recipes, new things to make them happy, laugh, to make your bedroom excitement? Yes, because no, that's true. No, I'm telling you, that's why marriages these days. But see, a lot of women and some men, you know, I'm gonna try to be fair about this, think that once they get the ring, but a lot of ladies think once I get that man, there's nothing I got to do to keep that man interested. So whether he likes it or not, take it for what you get. But you got to keep tuning up that relationship. You got to keep that man engaged in doing things. Like, you know what I'm saying? My lady,
You're
she
talking
just
about what
made
it is that you want, but you're not understanding what she's saying. What is on average how women operate, because you don't y'all. It's almost and it's the same thing as the cats who got something against the OnlyFans chicks. Y'all don't want to accept that these women are how they present themselves to you.
Oh,
You just said you just said, oh well, no, that's bad. You got to be this way. She telling y'all how chicks is, and y'all trying to fight her simply because you might not be liking in the way of her presentation from it, from her value ethos with that. That's where they come from. That's how it's delivered.
Now, Rogus,
Sometimes y'all get hoes up here, and y'all be treating them as if they ain't supposed to be hoes. Not saying you a hoe, Jess, at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying sometimes.
Or a slut.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so if she's now here's the thing. If she's fine with, hey, I heard what you had to say, but I'm saying that doctrine of saying I want to keep a household or a family, it's not going to work, because that's like me saying, well, I got the woman, I don't need to go to work or take her out to eat or none of that damn shit. Like, fuck, I done hit the pussy, so you got my name. What the hell you want? So I could play the same game too, which a lot of dudes say, well, once I smash, I'm done with you. So
You're
I'm
thinking
telling
in
her,
practical. You're not thinking in feelings. You're trying to project
there's
your
no,
practical perspective on it, saying that a woman should operate under that practical perspective. They're operating off of feelings and emotions, man.
okay. Okay. So if you're saying they operate off of feelings and emotions, then her going up on a panel to complain about men going towards women, saying, hey, you're not putting in, what the issue that she had about, well, they're just not interested, right?
Right.
Then that's right there. She can't complain about why the man is doing what he's doing. You can't complain about.
I'm not complaining.
What complaint did you have?
I'm just telling you what it was yesterday, why they had an issue. I'm just explaining what I said, and they got mad. It is what it is.
Jess,
I'm just
Right.
I'm just the delivery. I just delivered the message. It's the
Jess,
black pill.
Jess, you need to take accountability for what you actually did. You were
And
being
I'm
really
not Andre. Listen,
Oh my God, y'all got to stop with that, man. Y'all got to stop with that.
man.
Andre,
Hey, bro.
I'm not
Y'all
addressing
making me to stop simping,
Andre,
bro.
I'm not going to address you.
seriously.
I've told you what I've said. You could go back and listen. I'm standing on what I
I
said.
watched the
I
entire
said
stream.
what
listened
I
to everything
said.
you said.
If a
Ain't
woman,
nobody finna
you
have no
have
back
to,
and forth
if
about no
you have to
disrespect.
beg
It's
a
on the
woman,
stream.
if you have to beg a woman, beg a woman,
It's the holiday. It's too.
if
I
you gotta
know.
beg a woman for
It's,
sex,
Um,
not.
ask her multiple times if she doesn't want you. Period. It's the end of discussion.
But now, do you
Yeah.
Can
think
we
people
change
have
stop?
an issue?
Can we
Do you
change the
think people
topic?
have an
It's
issue
the
with
blue
not
pill.
being wanted?
It's done.
Wait a
It's
minute.
Just-
Wait,
what
Jess,
it is.
Can I say something real quick?
No, I'm about to say
Jess
something. Do
was-
you
Jess was-
believe that people have an issue with not being desired in the way that you think that the desire is lost?
I don't know the way these men were mad yesterday because they were coming up with random excuses. Women's biology, this biology, that biology.
I was listening. That's cap. That's cap, Jess.
Can I respond to Jess,
So-
or am I going to get
There's this
interrupted when I speak?
biology.
That's cap.
Every
Play Marvin Gaye.
biology is. I'm a woman, and there's only about a couple of situations that I will deny, or like if I'm actually attracted and into a man. There's only a few real, and they be legitimate reasons.
What's
It's
Can I
all
respond
cap.
to Jess, or am I going to get
Other than that, it's all cap. Not interested.
what's that song by Marvin Gaye just to keep you satisfied? I feel like we need to play that song right now.
So let's get it on album.
Oh, woman, not
Baby.
Boy, Marvin was singing his soul out
You, baby.
Like,
Yeah,
Jess was being really disrespectful.
Okay.
Jess was being really disrespectful.
So this is a good.
Well, I'm about to go
this
play
is
that
a
song.
good, this is a
It's
good
too
moment for
late
Andre.
for you.
Andre, you got to learn resolution. In this situation, because obviously some things that she, went through with you guys that didn't rub you the right way, but you're not going to resolve it here.
You
know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to resolve anything.
too late for you.
Yeah, the whole accountability thing, it's just not going to happen here. So the best thing that you can do is to resolve what what you're talking about now. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
Resolve anything. I'm just like most of these dudes here on they're on like some sim nigga shit, and they're just like, oh, a woman's talking, let her talk. But the woman is here lying, and they have
Andre,
no idea.
you are in someone's
Lord.
classroom, man. You are in someone's classroom. He is a teacher, a professor.
Yeah,
okay.
but like.
No, not no. Yeah, cuz if let him authorize the lesson how he sees fit.
You know a thing about it that we
Who was here that actually seen the stream yesterday? Tell me.
It ain't about seeing the
Nigga,
stream
Andre,
now, nigga.
hold up, Andre, nigga. I was listening to the stream yesterday. Hold up, is she speaking some bullshit? Yeah, but niggas, let her.
It's a new day.
Why the fuck does it matter? You go. Hold on. Worship, my nigga. You go back and forth with her all the time. That BJ has to bring her down. If you ain't worried about her or concerned about her, let her speak and get her shit out. Because if you think it's bullshit, then let her just speak. Nigga, if niggas wanna listen, nigga, shut up. No, you been trying to talk all this time. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit. Just shut the fuck up.
You want to know a thing that we?
You messed up the whole fucking flow of the panel. Nobody agrees with her. There's nigga, nobody can. Yes, because it's getting on my fucking nerves. We're trying to fucking have a conversation here. We do not care if you do not like her or not. But nigga, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down, nigga. You up in Canada acting like somebody's scared of your ass. Shut the fuck up.
You know the thing
Nigga,
about it.
go freeze your
That's one
fucking
thing
balls
that-
off, nigga.
That's one thing I can say
Nigga,
we
shut the fuck
learned.
up.
You know that's
Shit.
the thing that
I don't fucking agree with her either, but you need to shut the fuck up. This ain't your fucking panel. That's why we just brought your ass down, nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up. We ain't meeting nowhere. We ain't doing anything, nigga. Shut the fuck up. We ain't meeting nobody. Shut
What you
up.
had to say, take your own advice and do the same.
We're all sincere.
We ain't meeting
That's
nowhere.
why I said
Just get
put on
this
some
shit
Marvin
fixed.
Gaye.
Somebody with some more rational thinking skills starts speaking.
What did I
Damn.
miss? That's
I
the
mean,
first
who
time
the
I
fuck-
got behind the wall.
Can you really get in a fight with Marvin Gaye music
We're not-
playing? Can you really get?
We're not fighting, but it's the point. It's the point that if niggas want to hear what she says, let her say
Let
it.
it go. Let it go, Negro. You
Nigga.
said to say
Right.
shut it up.
Goddamn.
Let it go. Let it go. And I'm not saying shut the fuck up. I'm saying shut up and let it go.
You telling me to shut the fuck up, you don't know like you don't know who you're talking to.
Nigga, we ain't gonna meet nobody.
Sing it,
You let
Rogan.
it
We ain't
go.
gonna meet nobody.
Both of y'all let it go. Period.
Before
Let
you
it go.
get the aneurysm
saying,
in your
goddamn.
dome.
It's a hell of a test stream, ain't it?
Hey, you know the thing about I tell you, man. If y'all had put on some Marvin Gaye, man, it just would have chilled the mood. It just would have just put on just to keep you satisfied.
So this is a nice little Christmas stream, huh?
It is. It is. It is. It still is.
I know why they
It's like
getting
a family reunion, you know.
You know why they both of them are getting upset. Feminists is what
We all know
I
the
ain't
spade
upset. I'm
table.
just like, can we get to the next topic?
Right. We all know the spade table going to go to shit.
Okay, who made the potato salad?
There's that damn one interracial cousin that we don't trust to
Who
make
put the raisins in the potato salad?
We trusted her to do one thing.
Who put the raisins in my potato salad?
Okay, pressing on. Pressing on.
Just push it off the counter and let the dog get it, and we can.
Like my apologies to the brother that was speaking out. I think the reason that you're speaking this way is because you haven't seen the stream. When you see the stream,
no, he said
oh my
he was
gosh,
there.
I was there. I was there. But Andre, this isn't your show. If they want to have this conversation, you gotta let them have it. I don't give a fuck. She can say whatever she wants, but
she's not being rude. She's not being rude to anybody.
It's Art's panel, though. It's Art's panel. Can you just say it's Art's panel? If niggas want to talk and have a conversation, let them have it.
Right now, you're talking like a woman. You're
Believe
talking.
Wow.
Believe it or not, we all have argued sometime before.
Nigga, it's only when Jess, you like her. It's cool, you like her, bro. It's cool.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like,
you definitely got a crush.
It's ridiculous.
Get into your
fine, nigga.
It's ridiculous, nigga.
It's cool.
You like her, it's cool.
You know how like when you're on the basketball court, you trying to show off for a female.
She might be a little much for you though, cuz. You know what I'm saying? She might be a little much for you.
This is why you can't have a female coach on the basketball court. People get her.
Otis, you wish you could bow down.
Here you go. One more time. Here we go.
Like I was just trying to ask why DMT was being disrespectful to BGS.
Oh God, he's gonna.
What does that have to do with anything?
This nigga on the witch hunt today, cuz, for real, nigga. Anybody has smoke with BGS? Look out, nigga. Andre out there, nigga.
Panel. I just wanted to ask him.
Okay, it's not the right time for that, fam. It's not. If BGS wants to, hold on. If BGS wants to address that, then let him do that. Okay.
Hello.
Because they already explained to you that they go back a long way, so it wasn't that serious. That's why he's back. This is his home too.
I never caught that part about them like on that.
Yeah. Notice that conversation afterwards, they were calm.
Yeah.
You hear that part?
Yeah, we were literally talking about politics like together. right after it.
Yeah, I know, like politics can like get heated. So that's
Yeah, but some things don't need to be brought up. We trying to move forward. That's you know what? That's what's going. That's the theme. Moving forward.
Yes, you were trying to teach that one time, I believe.
Yeah. Because see, like I said, I wasn't trying to bring any drama. I was actually really just wondering what happened.
No, this kind of stuff. You might want to ask him behind the scenes, fam.
And all it is two old dogs just growling on the porch. That's all it is, Andre. Two old dogs are growling on the porch. They ain't growling no more. Do you hear them growling? They're not growling. So why are you worried about what those two old dogs is doing? If you wouldn't dog in the middle getting bit, why are you worried about it?
I'm just wondering, and this has been my only opportunity to have a conversation.
This is not the right opportunity for that, man.
What?
We've been trying to tell you this for a while, baby.
We're trying to have a whole conversation.
Well, he already answered my question. I appreciate it.
Wait a minute, dog. Just fire up a stream. Fire up your own stream, dog. You can't do this on somebody else's stream. Who the fuck you think you is?
I'm sure BMT will give you his information if you want to ask him any question. He's a helpful guy, from what I heard.
He already answered me, so I'm good with his answer.
All right, then. Mute, fam. Respect this broadcast, dog. Mute up.
Yeah, most people are here just to have a peaceful conversation. That's all it is.
Yeah, this is a jazz room, man. This is a lounge room. I'm here, get some cognac and listen to the music.
Some things happen, but at the same time, we move forward. So it's all.
Yeah,
it's all good.
I'm not here for smoke. I'm here to chill. Like Art is the chill channel. Well, the chill and educational channel.
Now you got to work on your chill game with Sister Jess, man, so you can get some good answers from her.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
This is because she could have left, but she's still here.
Yeah, Art likes having back and forth conversation.
Trooper.
Well,
yeah, man.
To the other brother, he said he was there for the BGS live stream, and like he doesn't see any issue with what happened. That's crazy to me.
I mean, so what is supposed to happen afterwards? She's supposed to be banned from the space. She's supposed to be cussed out.
Exactly.
You know, what comes next?
Ain't going nowhere. Trust me, she ain't going nowhere.
We brand her.
If I can respond, I was in the chat telling her that like I have no issue with her, and I was just saying that maybe she just had a day or whatever, right?
Ruggers, you ain't shit.
I didn't know he was going to say that shit, man. Why the fuck you say
Ruggers, you ain't. Ruggers, you ain't shit.
You and Ruggers, both of y'all need to
Why
just go
you
to
say that,
10 minutes.
cuz? Nigga, obviously you got an issue. Nigga, you better have an issue. Take motherfucker through all this shit, cuz. What? Come on, nigga. Shit's
working
supposed
on
to
interventions
here.
No.
That nigga playing, cuz.
Stop, Roby. Stop. Just stop. Please.
I learned as I got older, sometimes you don't have to always have a conclusion to an argument. If you eat at the table and y'all both there eating, fuck it. I don't give a shit at that point. I got my food. You got your food. You might get some sex, and I go to bed and go to work. I don't give a fuck at that point. Shit, give kids a bed. Sometimes men just at some point we get older enough, we don't give a fuck. We just move on. You know what I'm saying? Just let shit ride.
BMT, I actually respected you a lot. After that, like that BS that was going on.
Whether you respect me or not, it wouldn't really give a fuck, man. I really wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm just saying I do. Because y'all have a peaceful conversation. I really don't give a fuck.
Hey, what you drinking, cuz, or smoking? Nigga, you on that Canadian good. That's what it is.
Still counting that money with that wave cap on.
This is your student, Rogan. This is your student.
Mike
Jones. Good.
Y'all
it's the holidays, man. I can't.
I just want y'all to know y'all are blowing my high right now.
Al, you gonna have to take him under your wing, bro. Al, you got to take him under your wing, Al.
No. Y'all say what y'all want to say about him. He's still learning, though. He's still learning.
He is learning. Yeah, that we know that. It's who was that other kid that said he like robots rather than women? What was that little nigga?
I wouldn't put him that far down.
No, man,
he getting there. He getting there.
Nah, man, you finna conjure that motherfucker up.
So like
Nah,
Like, this dude
that's
is a
an
baby
obnoxious
daddy.
little motherfucker, boy.
Boy, we could have done that one shit, boy.
What's his name?
Don't say his
From
name,
Africa.
cuz. Don't say no, nigga.
Yeah,
Don't
okay,
say his
nah.
name. Don't say his
He
name.
won't
Okay,
come.
we playing.
That's that
He won't
Candyman
come.
shit, cuz. Nigga will pop up. No, don't do it.
Did y'all
He gonna
call
turn
me?
his gain up, tell people about passport bros again.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
man.
yeah.
And we got G in here. Haven't seen G in a minute. Let's go. That's the ghetto
G
Heisman.
Cicero, what's
Shit.
good? G
What's good,
Cicero?
G?
Pox
What's
belly
up?
flop.
Peace to the guys. How y'all feeling, man?
Okay,
Peace,
now I'm
God.
gonna
Where's
need you to
Bond?
come in here with a level head, calm, cool, and collective, and I'm gonna need you to tamper down these boys because some of their testosterone levels then got on tilt all of a sudden.
Yeah, y'all gotta stay off that broccoli.
What?
Nah, it's all good, man. How y'all doing tonight? How the
No,
brothers
they gotta
feeling
stay off that
tonight?
broccoli.
Y'all ready for Kwanzaa, man? You know Kwanzaa's
Harambe.
Which candle was it?
Harambe.
Hey, G, what candle was it today?
we light the black candle today.
It's is it emoji or
Emoja,
emoja?
yeah. It's the first candle
Okay.
emoja.
I used to remember that back in the day. I used to remember those principles. Shout out to Mylana Karanga.
Most definitely. I know these niggas celebrated Christmas, these old down south.
You right.
I know they was Christmas.
Shit.
But nah,
Yeah.
how y'all feeling though, man? What the brothers talking about tonight, man?
Oh man, I
Shit.
this is my little test screen just to see if his phone number worked.
Okay,
So
okay. I got a question for you, RA.
Random bullshit.
I got a question for you, teacher, man. I'm about to, this is my last year, right, before I have my AAS degree, right? I'm thinking about going on to, like, get a bachelor's degree, but I don't know if it'll be worth it or not. Like,
what? Okay, so AAS is what?
in diesel technology.
So yeah, you wanna go further into engineering.
Yeah, it'll be like I'll have in October, I'll have the AAS diesel technology.
Yeah,
But
so
I
you
got
want
an
to get that
option right
bachelor's.
now. I could switch it on and I could go full on mechanical engineer. And it'll just take me
Go
another
for it,
year,
brother.
2 months.
Yeah, because once you transfer, that's just only another 2 years in university. Now you don't have to do that for a year, right?
Well, yeah, I'll have to do it for 14 months because a lot of the classes I could do online.
Oh man, that's quick. Okay,
Damn.
14. Yeah, that's only a year and 2 months.
Yeah, so that's
So
what they saying. That
and you get more money
I got
too, right?
all the prereqs done for the 4-year already. So
So you get more money too, right?
yeah, it's more money too. It's more money too.
And if they acting funny, then you got some place to go because you got papers.
No, most definitely. Like I really
That's it.
doing it. First I got the diesel technician, and they was like, man, 8 more months you could have the full degree. So that's why I went ahead and got the full degree. So I'll be done with that in October, like I said. But then they was like, if I go ahead and do the transfer program instead of just the degree, I could finish up the prereqs in October and go straight. And it only take me 14 more months to finish the whole bachelor's in mechanical engineering.
Get it out of the way, man. Get whatever you need to do, get it out of the way. Because the longer you wait, they make it harder for you to get it. Because either sometimes they give you too much work where you won't be able to get that out of the way, or it'll probably be damn near impossible with more prerequisites. So you want to get as much out of you want to be able to see, like me, I'm kind of like not struggling, but it's kicking me in the ass because the stuff I was supposed to have been doing in the beginning, I'm doing it now. So I got my administrative, I'm solidifying my teacher credential, which is my second one, which I should have been doing earlier, but I got too comfortable. So it's always best to get it out of the way early. So as you move up, you got all your papers. They can't say nothing to you.
Okay. Okay, that's what I needed to
Mechanical
know.
engineering. That sounds good, brother.
No, most definitely. I've been talking to a couple of brothers. I said, let me talk to a brother that's really involved, that knows what he's talking about on that level. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm really doing this so I could turn into a real asshole. I'm a junior asshole now. But once I'm an engineer, I could be a full-blown asshole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ain't that many people that look like you as you go up.
You don't have to be an asshole. That's a choice.
Yeah, I want to be an asshole. That's what I'm saying. The goal is to be a supreme asshole. You know what I'm saying?
You have the right to be. You have the right to be cocky, brother. Once you get up there, you have the right to be cocky about You earned it. You earned it. So
Well, you
No,
just get, like I
most
said,
definitely.
you get it out of the wow. You get like I said, you get it out of the way, and then make sure you plan on either owning something or moving way up the ladder. And the way things are right now, ain't that many people that look like us doing what you're trying to do.
No,
Yeah,
You
most
see that
definitely.
already,
exactly.
right?
I even noticed that in my classes now, like in my technical math classes, I'm the only nigga.
That's
You know
it.
what I'm saying? Like,
That's it.
it's
Yeah,
like me, a couple Asian dudes, a couple Hispanic dudes, and the rest, we know the persuasion that's winning. You know what I'm saying? So,
They don't like that, but it's tough because basically you stepping up to the plate.
oh yeah,
You know
most
what I mean?
definitely. And my professor is an Indian dude. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like my math professor is an Indian dude, and he pulled me to the side and always try to give me a little help. I'll be like, bet it up, man. I don't need help. I don't need help on the arithmetic. It's the formulas. I got to remember when to do which formula.
Mm-hmm.
What go? I got to remember the PEMDAS rule and this formula for this and that formula for fractions versus decimals versus the radius of a pipe, or if we chart in a graph or a linear thing, it's a different equation or a different formula, but it's all the
Mm-hmm.
same arithmetic. You just got to know the formulas.
That's
So.
it. And then, ladies and gentlemen, you know who's in the building.
You cannot run around like a fucking wild animal. What the fuck was that?
It's a message. It says, I'm here.
Hey,
All right. We got Ed in the building.
happy
Hurricane
holidays,
Ed,
Edward.
what's up, Ed?
Happy holidays, Edward.
Peace.
Yeah, happy holidays to y'all too.
Congratulations, mechanical engineering. That's so hard.
yeah, G. Like, I wanted to give you your flowers, man. Like, fuck, I love to see like black men doing what they should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love to see that.
Yeah, I'll just say always aim high. I always tell and y'all people hear me on my streams, just aim high. Stop doing all the I'm gonna do just enough to get by type BS. No, you gotta wherever you are, you're supposed to be the it. You're supposed to be the it guy.
Well,
Excellence
it's
is your
actually, it was
greatest
you
weapon.
guys. It was the Black Manosphere that made me even want to do it. Like
That's
when I
dope.
first came to the Black Manosphere, I was just, basically escaping the ghetto shit. I came out
Somebody
the
clip that
hood.
shit.
Yeah, I just came out the hood. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Just
you're a success story, whether you believe it or not, man. I love to
100.
hear this kind of shit.
no, man. I'm just surviving, man. I'm just
it's always
surviving.
home.
But it was just really
Al,
talking
let
to
him
the
breathe.
brothers.
Al, let him breathe.
Yeah,
The
it was
boy
really just talking to the
is
brothers in
always
this
home.
space that made me feel like I could do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I always wanted to go to school, but I never wanted to be seen as a lame ass nigga or a sellout.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I
I
fought it,
You don't
even though I
shut your
always
Stephen
liked this
Q.
school.
Urkel ass up. You know you secretly on the inside is Stephen
Yo,
Q. Urkel from the hill. I
let him
love
talk.
this nigga. I'm proud of this nigga. I just want
Yeah,
him to
no, most
I'm
definitely.
proud of
Stephen
him
Q.
too.
Urkel. He know
Most
he's
Well,
definitely.
He's
Urkel.
giving
He
me more
tells us
Excellence
respect.
is your
all the time.
greatest weapon.
This
Well,
nigga
that's
has
it, man.
to save the hood with his intellect. That's why he's
Like I
Stephen
said,
Q.
But let me finish what he's saying, because like
No,
man,
that
just
was real. Just talking to other brothers in the space, like even like Ed. Ed used to talk to, like I used to listen to Ed talking just about being a professional on that level, and I always understood what he was talking about. And it was just like I always had aspirations to do more things, but like just from where I come from, I just had a low opinion of myself, and I didn't
yeah,
think of myself as intelligent or smart or capable in these certain things. And when I was talking to brothers that were doctors and lawyers and professionals and working men too, and we could all sit here and talk to each other, that made me realize that there are people like me. Everybody around me don't want to be no
Mm-hmm.
just dope dealing ass nigga that's not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I want
I'm
to
gonna I'm
actually
gonna throw
do
some.
something.
I
I'm gonna
hear
throw
you
something
totally.
else at you, brother. Hold on, Andre. Hold on, brother. You got a lot of coffee, huh? Hold on. You're gonna be in position to hire people that came through your journey. The more you start getting your education, always remember that, because that's the part to where you're gonna have a better judgment on the ones that need help and the one that's full of crap you'll be able to decipher that because you did the work. That's what I've been trying to tell people. When you got your degree or whatever positions you have, you don't have to rely on people. You don't have to because you already see a lot of people that are hiring are what? Asians, some Latinos, Arabs, Indians, and how many of us? Not too many of us. So you're going to be that guy that's going to tell people in HR, here, pull these resumes for me real quick. I got these covered. That's you, man.
Yep, that's him.
And that's just two, to be honest.
I'm just trying, bro. Like, I'm gonna finish this.
Sound like you're doing.
Yeah,
you
I
definitely
just
do
paid.
it.
I just got done paying for my last. I got my FAFSA back this year. I got the Pell. I got my last Pell, so that the Pell covered all of my education for the rest of the year. So I don't actually have to come up. I don't have to come off of no money. I got all my tools. I got a $6,000 tool set now. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I'm so happy that this is happening for me. I'm so thankful to the universe for blessing me with life. You know what I mean?
You just made the right decisions, man. That's where you are the god of yourself, man. You made them decisions.
No, most definitely, man. I thank you guys too, man. Like, if it wasn't for the Black Manosphere, I honestly don't think I would have made it, bro. Like in times where I was struggling, in times where I was just listening to brothers struggle and losing jobs and just keeping pushing. Like, I need to get more skilled. Like I got my CDL, that was the beginning. And it was like I lost the CDL job. I said, okay, I'm gonna go get my heavy equipment operator license. I went and got my heavy operator license. Then I went and got my OSHA certification. Then I was like, fuck it, man, I could go to school. And I just applied for junior college on a whim, and it was like, applying for community college. It was on the whim. I just really did this shit in the middle of the night. And then they were like, when are you going to start? We got a class starting next week. A year ago with history. You know what I'm saying? It was like, man, you can start next week. And I was like, fuck it, I'll start next week. And then boom, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? It was just like pushing through that shit and talking to you guys and hearing you all talking and just us having camaraderie with each other. It really helped me, man.
I gotta say, like brothers like you give me motivation, man. It's like,
let me know when I can jump in, because I don't want to be an asshole.
yeah. Oh, my bad, Ed. But like,
No, it ain't. No, it ain't you. I'm just like, when y'all done.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, like, brothers like you give me motivation, G. Because I was talking about Angry Man for a minute, and that was because like he had a background, at least what he said, anyways, And like, I don't claim to be perfect. I'm not. I was about to get into some dark shit before I found the space, like some like.
Well, let Ed get in first before you get to the dark stuff, brother.
Yeah.
No, I think he was just alluding to that. I don't think you, or hopefully you're pulling him off the cliff.
I don't do that on the internet.
But some people do. Some people do. Some people start. It's like this shit DJ Vlad. They start telling on themselves. It's like, God damn, like nigga.
I know my.
I'll give you an example. It was a long time ago. Y'all know who this is. This is one of these dudes that they used to be a fan and then they turned on me. But this is when he was cool. This is a younger brother. And he was talking and he got into it. And I think Art was there. VJ was there too. This dude just talked about, like kind of like what you're saying, but he went off the cliff. He talked about, man, I used to have fantasies about killing my mom's boyfriend. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then we ended up like turning that into a whole discussion because like it was some fucked up shit that happened to him. It was some fucked up shit that happened to him where he basically put his hands on his mom, and what are most black men go do? You already know what's gonna happen. But then his mom called the police on her son, which is the dude. And this is when he was like a teenager. So this is his story of how he left the house. So this is fucked up. But this wasn't the first time that he saw that. This was just the last time that he was going to see it, but that just goes to show you too. And it's really fucked up because a lot of times this kind of came from when dudes are sitting here protecting women. Well, what's the point of protecting women if she's just going to go back to the same nigga and they're going to have a round two at the house? Because that's what happens. And then you left holding the shit. And that's happened even with non-black women too. Anyway, I ain't gonna go there, but that's just, for example, what going off the cliff is. But what I was gonna say too is, as far as G, that's good, and we're definitely humbled by that.
You know, when I think of everybody's not going to relate to me, I don't expect everybody to relate to me. But this is why I'll bring up stuff with like people like Marshawn Lynch talking about finance, teaching NFL players about finance because he looks a certain type of way. He's going to be judged a certain type of way. And that stuff doesn't get talked about. This is why I share people like Green Gorilla because, you know, Green Gorilla is literally a philosopher. And, you know, for people that do know what he looks like and stuff like you don't even know what he looks like. You just know what he sounds like, right?
GG's
And
my PhD.
yeah, and so that's the point of this space, the railgun people, so they can see themselves and stuff they didn't think about. So that is the point of this space, and that is one of the reasons why I share the videos that I share because that's important, and it also goes to show you something I've said, and I'm done. The damage that happens, like I just did a video on lanes and how that shit is damaging. It's not as damaging just to quote unquote dudes that are squares and stuff. It's not even necessarily damaging to that. It's damaging to folks and it locks certain ideas that they may not otherwise think. So yeah, people hear me, but I always like to point to other people because if people can see themselves in some of these other people that are kicking ass and taking names that look a certain type of way or whatever, whether it's street or not street, then that's important because if they can see themselves, they think about stuff, and it's like that stuff is in your head. And then when the opportunities presented themselves, you know, this is how prayer works. When you pray for something, your subconscious is aimed at it. That's the metaphysics of it. Your subconscious start getting aimed at it, so you see stuff you might not have saw. So these opportunities presented themselves. You were able to. You decided to walk through those doors because of stuff you heard in the space. And this is something that we never, it's not even about getting credit. We don't do this for credit. Most of us are not getting the bag off this shit. Art knows, I know, BGS knows, we getting maybe something, but we're not, you know what I'm saying? So, appreciate that for real.
No, most definitely. I appreciate you, bro. I used to watch your videos talking about how you been in upper level management and being professional. And I had this brother that I used to work with. I used to always get mad at him because it seemed like he was rougher on us than he was the white boys. You know what I'm saying? And it made me realize that.
But no, I get it.
Yeah, and it made me realize, like, okay, he actually trying to help us because we actually have to be more professional. We actually have to be more on our game. We can't show our aggression in certain, like we're naturally aggressive because of our culture. He used to always try to pull me to the side and be like, hey man, you too fucking aggressive. I'm like, man, I'm not aggressive at all. You're aggressive you got to realize how you look from the outside looking in.
Yeah, you're viewed as being.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like I got a deep voice. I'm a big man. That intimidates some other people when I'm in front of a little Indian dude and I'm not capitulating, but I'm listening. But I had such a hard exterior. I had such a hard exterior that when I used to listen to Ed just talk about keep it professional, man. Keep it professional and be cut and dry professionally. And it stuck with me until I'm able to work my way into better positions. That's something directly that I learned from Ed. That's what I took the most from Ed's content other than him japping out on these hoes.
Like, G, like, what you're saying is like, I really appreciate you sharing your stories, man. I really do. Because, like, I look at it as on the same level as, like, when I first found Angry Man. And he was talking about, like, his past and shit like that. Like, I wasn't talking about no fuck shit, like, what Art was saying. I'm not on that kind of time. It's just, like, brothers like you that speak and show that, like,
what the fuck?
We have different paths that we can make other than the typical.
Don't overthink it, Robert. Don't overthink it.
Yeah, just G, put your email in the back chat because I don't even I've been sending you this other email. I mean the link for this other email, and I can tell it doesn't get to you.
Yeah, I got that problem too. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Contrary to popular belief, the space overall, most people in the space are not anti-education. We're anti going into that shit without a fucking plan. And there's a difference between what G did, which is taking advantage of opportunities that presented themselves, and then he, like, as it came. But the thing is, he already had a plan. He had a plan of, okay, this, like when we were asked questions about, okay, what is this going to do for you? If you get this, what will you be able to do? Like, what reasonably will you be able to do? And he had an answer for that. Some people would be like, well, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. And see, that's where it becomes problematic because if you're getting into this debt, and then also what he said was he had a Pell. He said that after the fact, like the Pell, the thing about it with your money, even if you're making money. What you really have, unfortunately, is a lot of, so there's a difference in doing it older, although I completely agree with Art's saying, yeah, you want to do this, bang this out as early as possible. Like when you're 18 or 19, you think about 21 like it's far away, further away than what it is. And really, if you just get this shit in, even if you go in the military and you do that when you're 18 and you come out of a 4-year contract, you still 22. And now you got all these benefits that you might have access to. It's the same thing with going to community school. Because I did, like, you think of, oh, let me take 2 years or 3 years and then let me do it. That can be a trap. Because then, you get what I'm saying. But my point is, sometimes when you go at it a little bit older, you can appreciate it more, and it doesn't become you're going to the fucking 13th, 14th grade. Because that's how people treat it. They go in there, they fucking around. They just in school because they don't know what else the fuck to do. So so when you ask them these questions, they don't have answers, and then at the same time, it's racking up debt. Because in you community school, you good. Usually not gonna get hit with debt because of certain stuff. But if you actually going into college, and you doing that, and you come out of this bitch, remember, there's a lot of people that don't come out. They don't come out of school. They drop out of school like their junior year and shit. And so now they got this debt. This is why the women always get these bullshit degrees, because then they're gonna have to answer questions to people to either help them along the way, like their parents or somebody, so they get this bullshit degree just to say they didn't fuck around. Dudes do that too, although dudes are going to usually drop out earlier before they rack up that debt. Dudes are big on saying fuck it in their freshman year if they not going to see it through. So that kind of helps them with the debt racking up part. But anyway,
we're gonna do a panel on this. I'm gonna bring some experts in, because that's the big thing that keeps coming up is debt. A lot of people are not being completely, I ain't gonna say honest, but not telling the whole thing about why the debt is accumulated. Most of the time, debt is accumulated because you don't have the grades. And then because usually when you keep your grades up, your grants come in.
But
most of the time.
You know what it is too, Art? That I've noticed
lose
this
interest.
too. When I got my first Pell, right, I also got another scholarship. I had got a scholarship from the state because I aged out of foster care, right?
Oh man.
Or it wasn't foster care, it was like I was a ward of the state till I was
grown.
You
got money coming in. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so when I aged out, they offered me another $4,000 and I didn't take it. Most people take that money.
Right.
And they spend that money, then they gotta pay that money back. So a lot of the loans don't actually go towards school.
Right.
You know, I didn't use that extra $4,000 until it was time to buy my tools for my engineering, for my diesel technician.
Yeah, they treat that shit like PPP shit.
Yeah, that's what they're spending their school money on fucking cars and clothes.
Yes, right.
But luckily, I was in a position where I had a job where I already made $25 an hour.
Right.
So I didn't actually need the school money for nothing but school.
Right. And the other part too is some people, when they go to college, they party their ass off, but they're not being honest about that.
No, most
a lot of them do that. Yeah.
So they act like people act like they walk around with the sweater around their neck and they raising their hand in class and
like I said,
all the grades,
13,
and all of a sudden they waste
grade.
Then all of a sudden they waste their time in school. That's hardly the story. Most of the time, you only hang out with the people that you cool with. You don't hang out with these Indians and Asians, whoever else that know the cheat codes. So you're using college as a social area rather than trying to get this paper and build your network. And so when you look up and all that time went by, you had to drop out or you get stuck in debt. People are not being honest on why they're in that bad situation when they go to college. Because basically, they're not, obviously, like Ed hit it on the button as far as having that plan. A lot of people don't have a plan when they go to these colleges. And so once they get in there, it's like, okay, what do I do next? And then you realize you didn't take math serious in high school and you really wasn't good in English. So therefore, You either got to get you a hell of a good tutor, or you got to drop out, probably go to community college and come back. And most people don't come back. That's why G's story is way more inspiring, because he's doing the work that a lot of people don't feel like doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's
And he's
why.
willing to go further.
Well, for the most part, they don't say nothing. See, what happens is these things become bragging rights. So usually the way it shows up is you got women talking about they're the most educated. You know, for the most part, dudes shut the fuck up. You don't really hear dudes talking about, oh, the school's in debt. They're talking about from a macro standpoint, but versus trying to, because you know, stuff like that, if they bring that to you, they bring that to BGS, they bring that to somebody else, anybody that's even close to the academic world, those questions might be asked. So dudes don't want to potentially get called out, because depending on how they answer it, you kind of know like if they bullshitting or not. So usually dudes kind of shut up with that, and then because black men, you know, it's you're accountable. All the stuff you said, if it's a black man, everyone's gonna be like, "Yep, see, you was given the chance, you fucked it up." Versus with the women, you know, now we got to do all this. Let's not ask the questions that open certain doors up. You know, let's not, because they're gonna respond negatively, and that might fuck up my bag and then keep this in mind when it comes to academia. You know, just like I do, FD Signifier, that's heavily that's like one of the gynocentric strong hubs. So any conversation around that always have to fit this woman's empowerment. You know, the stuff that goes around from convention to convention. It has to fit that black girl magic, women are educated narrative. So for the most part, on the women's side, they don't even talk about debt like that. At least publicly. I don't know what the internal conversations you would be with, but as far as like what you see on YouTube, black women, they ignore that debt. That's one thing when they talk about why aren't they being married. Well, even if all the stuff is on point, when you ask a man to marry you, you're asking a man to marry that debt. And understand, if you get divorced, that's something they're going to find a way to put him on the hook for. And some of y'all chicks with these 92s, these professional degrees and all of that, y'all making all this fucking money. For some reason, that debt ain't going down. Y'all asking Biden to fucking keep that shit under, I forget what it is, deferment and shit. I'm like, where's this fucking money?
Well,
Because
you know
y'all
what I noticed too with that, and most of them lie about how much debt they've accumulated.
I'm a boss bitch. You ain't a boss bitch in the red.
Listen, Ed, I used to date this girl.
Ed, you can't say that.
I used to date this girl, right? And I asked her what her degree was in, and she told me what the degree. I was like, "Damn, what do you do with that?" And she was like, "What do you mean?" She started talking off. She worked at a nursing home. You know what I'm saying? But she had this degree while she was working at a nursing home. And I'm like, well, how much money do you owe? She was like 85,000.
So you wiping people ass, so you wiping motherfuckers' asses. Why you get these chicks that are so angry, talk about, I like to see black men's lights go out, you know, aka dying, you know, because they be bitter. And for some reason, that always comes back to the black man, because they're socialized to blame black men for anything, even black men ain't got nothing to do with it. So it's like, you basically went to school for 4 years to wipe your ass for a living because you've been fucking around. Shit,
Yeah, but that's the thing, Ed. She used to get mad at me because, you know, like I make pretty decent money as a truck driver and a heavy equipment operator. I make pretty good money. Like I make decent money. I make above average for a black man. You know what I'm saying? And she used to get mad at me like I did something wrong to her. Like, woman, what is you talking about? I just got paid. I didn't do nothing. Like,
Gee, you gotta stop looking at yourself like that, man.
He was still fucking you, right?
Oh man, you know I was tearing that ass up.
Exactly. No, I get it. That's like, so it'd be that shit where, you know, I know it's cool. I'm just saying, like, when they get out of that conversation and real life hit, when they get out of that dick haze and they start realizing you get to go to your truck and you get to be free, you ain't on the plantation, and you get to live the fucking other bitch in another town in another day, and then this hoe got to go back to wiping motherfuckers' asses. And usually it's a white motherfucker's ass, because let's keep it real. A lot of people don't want to work in nursing homes, so it ain't. If she looked good enough to do something else, she would have did something else. That's why when you hear these chicks that be doing porn, being stripping, they be talking about, I'm not stupid, I got a degree, I used to get straight A's. Like, no, that's because you
okay, prom queen. I'm joking.
Exactly. I mean, that's what it is. If that is true, that's what that is.
They have a degree, but it's not a STEM degree.
Yeah, and this is why when they say shit like they're the most educated and shit like that, it's like at the end of the day, you playing yourself. Because black men don't give a fuck about that anyway. And in the other groups, they know what it is. Asian women know what it is. Like these women know what it is. They know y'all bullshit. And what black women don't understand is the society will let you be dumb because that's part of the competition. They're not, losses are more valuable than wins because losses teach you more than wins. Wins teach you, okay, you're on the right track. Losses teach you course correct. But see, what if you're in this state where you can't accept a loss, where a loss is it's like you get a participation trophy. So you don't see a loss, the sting of what that is, right? Now you become in this delusional state where you never learn from the L, but you keep like, tell me this, G, how the fuck you go, let's say you go 72-10. Let's say in NBA, you go like 30, you go 30 and like 42 or some shit. And you don't learn from that. At least learn that you're garbage. That's literally what black women are in. They're taking perpetual L. Look at this Simone Biles situation. Look at that situation. They don't even know what a black woman winning looks like. They act like you basically called them a Nigger bitch on public television, or black men Chad Wheelered a chick, and this chick won. This chick aimed, fired, and got the dude out of the, like, he wanted to go to the streets, and she said, "You're not going in the streets, you're going in my fucking pocket."
And
And this is a black girl, and they're angry about that.
the
Anyway,
crazy thing about that situation is that nigga admitted
yeah, and that's what's crazy because in it, like when you actually look at that interview, even that clip, that's clearly black men talking in their element. You even see it when you see Shannon Sharp and Deion Sanders and Chad Ochocinco talking. It's the same thing, but an older version of that. And so you had football players talking, locker room talk, all that. That's a podcast aimed at men. It was marketed for Jonathan Owens. It wasn't marketed. Simone Biles was a bonus. You think Simone Biles would have went to that shit on her own? She's on Good Fucking Morning America and shit like that. Anyway, so they was talking, and he said he was giving her. That's the funny thing is he was giving her props. He said, "Man, she pulled me. Like she ran game on me." And the women took that as desperation, her groveling. No, all she did was start it up, and then he ran it after that. She pulled him. She ran game on him. He was giving her props. I can only imagine what he's looking like. He's like, "Yo, I was giving you props." Like that's what when you actually listen to what he was saying, he was edifying her, saying, "I didn't know who she was as a gymnast," which I do believe. It was her as a person that drew me in, which is more important because that's going to be a more long-lasting relationship. That was a compliment because most of you motherfuckers don't even know who the fuck Simone Biles is as a person. They don't really talk about who he is as a person, and that's what he did in that element. And then he talked, and here's how you know. Anybody, I'm saying this, I'm done. Anybody says I'm full of shit on this, you question this, this is how you know. Any you dudes that play sports or you've been in that, you know what it is. When he said he showed her some film or some stuff, and then she looked and said, "It seems like you kind of slow." And then he looked at her like, on that girl body. That's what he said. "The girl, get out." But then he thought about it like immediately, and like she is who she is. So if anybody would know as an athlete to athlete, and so he quickly corrected that, and he actually listened. And keep that in mind. She's not the first person to say that. His own coaches was telling him that shit too. He didn't listen to it until her, because at the end of the day, once he found out the degree in which what she was, he had respect for her. So that's the ultimate respect that he had. And so when black men be saying we don't listen to y'all, it ain't that we don't listen to y'all, it's that y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. If y'all demonstrate y'all know what y'all talk about in like real estate or something like that, then yes, black men more than other men will listen to you. And he actually gave her credit for him actually being a better player because of that. And these women act like he basically had her on a fucking dog chain or some shit verbally. Anyway,
it's just a whole bunch of lonely people. Go ahead, G.
And that specific part you talking about, Ed, he was talking about something mental too. Because he said you seem like you're unsure of yourself at that moment.
Exactly. Yep.
He was an elite athlete at that moment. Like, okay, I was unsure of myself at that moment. This is the thing that we tend to face with black women, right? And like, I'm really done, man. Like, I'm done with the whole arguing with black women and shit, worried about what they think. They call me gay. I'm G. Call me gay. I didn't want to. That's another story. But I'm saying,
Well, somehow you an NFL player and you dusty too. Somehow
yeah,
that's
you
worse.
know what I'm saying? Like all this shit. This is the main thing. They train, or I don't know if they've been trained to think that anything doesn't commit them against them, and not indifferent to them. Or if it's indifferent to them, it's just somehow a slight. You know, 'cause I remember,
He's semi-Borg G.
Okay, that's not just me. Yeah, you are.
I hear you.
okay,
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's that racial hypergamy thing. If that would have been a white dude, they would have been laughing. But
yeah,
and even other women were calling that out. They were like, and they were like, really like, wow, like y'all are really tripping. But it's funny. The thing that trips me out is seeing dudes like pander to these chicks talking about, oh, he a trash player, he this, he that, and I'm like, wow, y'all really? I mean, he's a starter in the NFL. Oh, he don't make as much money. People forget the interview was about him. She was there to support him. And
He
even
makes.
she did another tweet saying, y'all still talking about this? So she's making these like cryptic tweets saying like she see it and y'all look goofy out here. Which it's gonna be funny because really they're mad at her. That's really who they mad at. They're actually mad at her. And I'm starting to see women call her pick me and shit. And she better watch it because they remember when they got on Gabby Douglas with her edges. Black women are relentless because they ain't got nothing to lose.
well, they're
But
bad.
That's just some hater
We'll just
shit.
speak
But
on it, man. They're bad people.
they're gonna hate. But is he? Why they hating on her? I thought they had her back. They didn't have her back.
No, they
They
hate.
they only.
Listen, they hating on her because she picked that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Instead
yeah,
of
they said she should have got with a white dude. They're talking about Alexis
God.
Ohanian. No, they're giving the example of Serena Williams with Alexis Ohanian. Also, hey, Rogus, apparently none of us didn't know because we're just stupid. Alexis Ohanian is apparently a billionaire. Now, all you got to do is Google his name to find out that's not true.
Okay.
But apparently he's a billionaire. Let these black women tell it.
But listen, though, this
Okay,
is just like
but Jess, let me ask you: do people be trying to push white men onto y'all, even though y'all might have a taste for them motherfuckers? As far as other black women, is that largely who they try to present to you when you, at a certain age, and they tell you go after somebody? Is you awoke?
I mean, I can imagine they do that shit on the low. Like it depends on what type of black women you're around, but because most of them ain't gonna be that bold. Like that divest. That's why that divested shit. They not that bold with it. That's why when they be talking shit about black women, checking them a little bit in real life, but on social media they get real crazy with it, man. Right. But even like I haven't been paying attention to the Christian stuff. I've been seeing this stuff on TikTok, and it's like hundreds of videos on this topic. It's actually funny. And they were talking about, oh, she can date Zac Efron, she can date a tech bro, she can date this and date that, and it was just crazy because it's like, if you understand social media, one of the hustles on TikTok in particular is when a black woman is with a white dude, and this can work with black men and non-black women, by the way, but with a black woman and a white dude, they always blow up on social media. Why? Because black women live vicariously through these situations, and so. It's crazy. It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And that's the thing about the black community in general. It's not actually about being correct. Like I learned that growing up, that the more I told the truth, the more all the black people hated me. Right? In the black community, it's about what feels good and what sounds good. So even though you could be like, nigga, we broke, we getting evicted. You got the new J's. You look good. That's all that matters. And this shit leaks into black men if they don't get away from black women young.
That is a
or you gotta
poor
believe
intrinsic self-worth.
Yeah,
that is a poor intrinsic self-worth. Or
yeah, but we learned it from the women. Like that. This is what we learned it from. Even the boys, the reason that they're like that is because there's no men around to temper that with facts and logic and reasoning. Yeah. So you would get a bunch of young boys. They're not worried about if they can read or not, or if they're actually technically proficient in anything. They worried about how they fucking hair look and what their shoes look like. You know what I'm saying? This is the shit that directly. This is the black curses. You know what I'm saying? We're cursed with fatherlessness, and since we don't have a masculine presence or man around, we never actually learn logic. That's why it takes a lot of niggas to go to jail to be around niggas
And now, and now,
logical.
and now the new thing is they want to call niggas sassy. They keep calling the dude sassy because he's there. He the prize. And Bernard Riley did a great video on this. He went back to the original thing that Kevin Samuels went viral on, which it was actually, this kind of ropes everything together. This was a dude that got like his law degree, and he said he was
CJ King.
Yep, and then women lost their mind about that. So that's how much Kevin is living rent free in some of these chicks' heads. Literally, like they had to put literally like bully filters on some of the videos because so many women were commenting on certain things. The dude that did the interview, the former safety that's known for hitting people hard, he had to literally like do a public service announcement.
Oh, Ryan Clark.
Yeah, because when they were using, and he got some views that are kind of out. I get his views, but they kind of outdated, and I get it in his generation. That's not what we dealing with right now, but whatever, he's cool. But when a lot of the videos would show his look, how he was looking at him, and I'm like, they were goofing off. That's not what that was. You actually think he's looking at him like, what the fuck are you saying? And then they would use that as a lead off to the video that they wanted to do, like the females. And so I know he saw that because he ended up doing like a PSA about the interview, talking about basically why are y'all taking it to that level? Like I can tell y'all didn't watch the whole interview and stuff because he didn't know how crazy these motherfuckers out here.
Yeah, like you said that word. His fan base is like men. I watched the Pivot and like they interview female athletes, but it's mostly men. So this whole new group of women that are complaining about what he said and everything is new to him. Like that was something I don't think he was prepared for. He probably just shot it like a regular interview, not thinking about it. Then that pops up.
Wouldn't believe that because he wouldn't believe these chicks. And that's another thing somebody mentioned as far as they're lonely. That's correct because this is the holiday, it's cuffing season. Winter is up in their ass. And so if you see anything that remotely looks or sound like for an NFL player to say that, this is a 28-year-old, so he's like at the tail end of being a millennial. They said, and here's the thing, he said, man, men are always the prize. Which I'm not saying necessarily I agree with that. You gotta kind of, it's about leverage in the environment, but that was all their trigger points. And they doing, and it was old. Here's the thing, it's older women too. It's not just like, it wasn't mainly young women. It was like fucking north of 40-year-olds. It was even some white folks who were jumping in there. Talking about he's a narcissist, he's that. I'm like, the fuck you, a narcissist? What are you talking about?
And we gotta remember, since like 07, like this is the first generation basically since the 70s where mass incarceration hasn't infected them like that. Like the actual numbers of black men get incarcerated are way down since the 90s. Since like from 91 to 07, it was such a sharp decrease from 07 till now, where these little boys have fathers. Like most black men have fathers, but they had fathers that never been incarcerated. That was there from birth to all the way growing up.
They went back into his
grow
tweets.
up in the ghettos. If we know that most black men are middle class, these little boys now didn't grow up in the ghetto. They didn't grow up with the motherfucking crackheads roaming the streets or none of that shit. Like,
they literally
early 2000s.
Yeah, they literally went into his tweets because he made a comment saying he don't watch gymnastics. And so, in which, you know, black men and men can understand, okay, he don't watch it like that, which most folks don't. They went into his tweets 10 years ago. So remember, he's 28. Well, he's 28 years old. Simone Biles is 26. He's 28. He's actually the same age as Gabby Douglas is like either 28 or 27.
She's 28.
They actually went into his tweets because he did a couple of tweets talking about Gabby Douglas. Okay, they're the same age and he's in a different spot than what he was in because he's not in camp and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So because he made tweets, they said, oh, he lied. He's a liar. I'm like, yo, this is not a fucking deposition. You didn't catch him under oath. He's having a general conversation. And when Simone Biles came up, he wasn't paying attention to it like that. So again, he said she had a whole bunch of followers and this. And they see that as him saying that because he's trying. They're taking all of this is like massive shade. Like he's low, and it's like you wouldn't think if you didn't see the video. She's in the room. I actually remember somebody actually told me they just added those clips of her in there. No, she was in the fucking room. She actually interjected on a couple of things. Like as far as how they met, she gave some specifics. It's like, wow, y'all really went. I told you that DICE, Dick Investigations and Customs Enforcement, man. They pulled up.
And when she interjected, she said, "Baby, baby." I was like, "Okay."
Who is that nigga? Like, exactly. So she's not demure like that. And then she said, basically, that nigga was what's his call sign? His call sign is sassy light skin, aka Simone Biles' husband. We about to go all the way deep. We about to go all the way. And this
This really goes deep into black women's moral character. They don't have good character, bro. They do not. The matter of fact, the more beautiful they are, the worse their character tends to be. For some reason, we
no
learned
shit.
from us, bro.
you could do a whole documentary on how they responded to this shit.
Think about when you used to sit around and listen to your moms and aunts talk. All they fucking do is talk about people. All they do is sit back and nitpick and talk shit and gossip and all like that's their character. I don't know how much that's main women's character because I've never been around no other groups of women like I was black women. But even with your women, just sit around and watch your girl with her friends or go in the club with a female. The first thing she's going to do, if you even take a black bitch out to eat, when y'all get the food, the first thing she's going to have is a complaint. This is real shit. Before the food could be perfect. You're like, how your food? Oh, it could have been this, but it's good. That's their response.
Which is why motherfuckers don't want to take. That's another reason motherfuckers don't want to take hoes on a date. That shit too.
Listen,
that's some ass shit. And don't let it be a white waitress.
Man,
and don't
that's
let her
their
be
rate.
attractive.
And that's their reaction to everything. You buy them a gift. I didn't want this one, but it's nice. You
All right, can you show the clip in the back?
I do you one better, G and Ed. This was the straw that broke the camel back for me. The day they started taking pictures of their food.
Man,
Bitch, you on a date with me. You get to know me. What the fuck is you taking pictures of food for? I knew it was gone in.
Listen, I realized this on I knew it though from fucking with hoe bitches though. I knew this from fucking with hoe bitches. I didn't think it applied to all of them though. That all of these bitches is some little weird.
You say shit. It had been you talking about it. You didn't think it applied to all of them. Cut the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They all in this weird little one-upmanship, play the dozen shit with each other. Like they all are involved in this shit of, oh, my dress better than your dress. My nigga taller than your nigga. My nigga more better than your nigga. My chicken fried better.
They petty riches.
This shit is everything. And we don't realize. And we don't realize how it leaks over into the men because we got raised by these bitches. So when you get around a group of men, instead of being hierarchical and like we're supposed to be logical, niggas is worried about that nigga ain't fly as me. Nigga, my shoes better than that nigga's shoes. And you be in all of the 90% of the conflicts in the ghetto is motherfuckers trying to one up each other. A bunch of poor motherfuckers.
It's a conflicted inner worth. You get right back to the conflicted inner worth. It gets right back. It all starts off with having poor inner worth. Because you're not going to be able to.
Ain't the root causes of war is greed and selfishness?
Yeah, that's the thing, Rogus. It's not the men, it's the women. Even when it is the men, it's the men that's trying to please or capitulate.
The whole fucking community got poor inner worth, man.
No, most definitely. No, it's not inner worth. It's character, bro.
Where the fuck you think character comes from, cuz?
I don't think that comes from inner worth. I've never been a scumbag, no matter how I felt about myself. Some people just have poor character, and we have to be able to recognize people with poor character and morals. And the majority of these motherfuckers have poor morals and poor character. It's not actually self-worth issues.
Okay, morals based off of what measurement though? Of the standard of quality.
I have no idea, bro. That's what I don't understand. Like,
You say
I
morals
always,
though.
I always,
G, I get what you're talking about, man.
yeah, I always like when I put it like this. When I was 12 years old, the first ever books I ever read was Lord of the Rings, right?
Okay.
And then I read this second set of books called The Lost Years of Merlin. They were like fantasy kid books, right? But
Okay.
in all of those books, it always talked about integrity, honor, loyalty, having upright character. That's the shit that I adopted. Like, even when I was gang banging, I wanted to be a loyal nigga, a nigga.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, G. It's like,
Yeah,
I'm good at reading character as well.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why fantasy and sci-fi is my favorite genre till this day of reading, because a lot of those books are about honor and having upright moral character and doing what's right when it's hard. And that's how I looked at myself.
Okay,
Like,
but wait a minute.
Well, if
When
you
that
like that,
element
then
was to
well,
be
if you like
implemented
that,
within
then
the black community, this motherfucking country took an offense to it, man.
hey G, hey, if
People
you
like
like
to
sci-fi,
forget that
then,
little
bro,
tidbit
check
within
out the
American
Colony.
history.
If you can hear me.
but that's what I'm saying though. It's hard to have that character, Rogish, when everybody's a fucking alcoholic or a dope fiend.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
It's definitely hard to have that character.
So as
Is it?
black kids, we trying to learn our moral character from fucking dope fiends. Like that's the situation I was in personally.
Yeah.
I was
And you
surrounded by
know what a
enterprise.
fiend is, right? A fiend is
Yeah.
somebody trying to escape reality.
But it don't matter when it's your mother and your father.
It do matter, dog. Yes, it
listen,
matters because they didn't craft the reality.
But that's what I'm listening to what I'm saying. If you don't have a certain thing inside of you that changes your, like, I'm not a drug addict. I'm not a dope fiend. So I don't, my goal at the end of the day is not to use people to get high or to get drunk. When I meet a person and I want to get to know you and I want to be your friend, I care about your outcomes. I'm not trying to use you. 90% of the shit in our communities is people trying to use each other for their own gains and ends, and they're not trying to help each other. So when I was inside,
do you think they were designed like that?
yes, when you choose, because you have a choice to do drugs or not. You have a choice to drink that alcohol or not.
Do you think they were designed by us like that?
It's not about the design. It's about what you choose to do now at a certain point. See, at a certain point, every grown-up has to make a choice.
Look, all people do alcohol and drugs and all this shit because all people is trying to do some form of escapism.
Most definitely.
It's just that
But
it
when
hit
it
niggas.
becomes
One, it
your
hit
sole
niggas a whole lot harder, and two, this country make money off of it, man.
Listen,
I mean, it's not.
Nigga, I'm from this shit. Nigga, I'm from the gutters. I'm from I'm from the trenches for real, bro. Like my parents are drug addicts. I get
it.
Every nigga fuck at a point in time. I don't want to be a fucking dope head. I don't want to be an alcoholic. You have to make that choice inside of you. So when people are not making this choice inside their heart, that's where it comes from. I don't do that shit because I'm not a fucking low down ass nigga.
So do you see yourself as being blessed, possibly?
Of course I do, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful. That's why I start everything with humbleness. And I understand that God blessed me with something that some people don't have. And I'm able to overcome those things, and I'm so thankful, man. I'm so humble.
Yeah, because you can't never forget that to make it to the plane of such awareness to where you can reassess your worth to such a degree. That's lucky, though. Not a lot of people are able to hit that plane.
And that's why I know at a point.
But also to charge others. To charge others from the measurement of that plane, though.
But every other person
is inaccurate because that's a hell.
But listen, though, Rokish, for me to be the same as them, I'm from the same place.
Motherfucker, that don't speak to y'all having any element of a parallel intention, though.
Yeah. No, because I choose to try to be a man of integrity. I choose to try
There
to
you
be.
go. Do you know what kind of superpower that is, nigga? Or do you expect everybody to be able to operate off of high integral character?
I don't think of myself as superhuman.
I don't consider it luck though, man. I think it's majesty.
I don't consider myself no super nothing. I'm just a normal man I'm just a young black boy who got to survive long enough to be a man.
And how many
Yeah.
didn't make
You know
it
what I'm
though
saying?
to that
Exactly.
degree?
I done
That's
I
the
done,
thing.
trust me, I done
How many
held my
don't make it?
listen. I done held my friends in my hands while they died.
Yeah,
Trust me, I know.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
The
done had
reason why.
bullet wounds with my homeboy standing on the ground with him.
Mm.
Trust me,
See,
I know, bro.
the
I
thing
know.
is that when we, I mean, luck is luck and everything, and fortune and what have you. But sometimes you just have the God in you just say be and it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what when I hear him talk, I don't hear anything about accidental or happy accidents and all that kind of stuff. This dude just like, hey, this is what I don't want, and this is what I'm going to do to make sure it happens. That's damn near like let there be light, and there was light. So
Okay.
that's the part to where you got to pay homage to stuff like that, because this is the stuff that people run away from. But he went towards instead of away from it. So, and he's being and we're his diary right now. If you understand what's going on, we're
Mm-hmm.
taking notes, we're writing down his testament, because you never know when he goes, we might run into his offspring and tell his father's story the way it's supposed to have been told. So these things do happen. I mean, I get it. People say, oh yeah, you're fortunate, you're lucky and all that, but I'm like, no, man. That's when something like came out of nowhere and it just happened, and you turned around and you could have been shot. But this dude looked this way and said, this is where I'm going to go, and this is what I'm going to do, and this is what I'm going to be, and this is what I'm not going to be. That's the most important message I got out of it. And I hope that people that are listening is willing to do the same thing. And then he said he's from the trenches. So nobody have any excuses about him when they hear that. Because they can't say, "Oh man, you born with a spoon in him." No, this dude been through. He's seen some things, and he's talked about what his parents have in their blood, in their system, and he still climbed above that and made sure that he's getting all the opportunities and more. That's why I don't want to hear anybody making excuses. And I'm not trying to sound like no bootstrap dude either. But I don't want to hear anybody making excuses what they can't do and what they don't feel like doing, because that's what it boils down to. You know what I mean? So he's a walking success story, and he's going to be making more. And if you can hear it, it sounds like he doesn't want to be the guy that's considered turn his back on the community. So you got all this stuff here. So for him to exist, it shuts everybody up on all the excuses that they're having why they shouldn't do what they do. And that's about it. And my brother got to get him some sleep.
Well put.
Peace to the guy. Hey, Rogas, you know you my nigga if you don't get
Yes,
no
sir.
Peace, man.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely. I mean that nigga shit with all love, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished.
You know how I go, cuz already.
He didn't say nigga, he said niggle.
Oh, nigga, strictly for the niggas, cuz. For real. You know what I'm saying? Not you African slave Americans.
God damn.
Nigga.
Nickel. God damn it, nickel.
I holler at y'all on the flip.
All right, peace, Ruggers.
Or you get that 70s women when they go, shut up, nigga. Motherfucker.
Good night, everybody.
Deuces.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. If anybody have any more last words besides saying Jesus wept, it's all good.
All right, peace.
All right.
Thank you.
Hopefully. Oh, so somebody say something?
Oh, I just thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for coming up. Hopefully people got a lot out of the information. Hope you got a lot out of this too. And come on through. I'll be doing another stream tomorrow. Well, that's not tomorrow now. Today, huh? So on my regular Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights. This supposed
I'll
to be
listening to that one.
Okay, this supposed to be one of them little 1 hour test streams. It turned out to be almost 5 hours, 4.5.
You still off the job though, right? Because the New Year, right?
I got another 2 weeks off, and then after that, I got to go back into the trenches.
Yeah, a little bit more before Brazil, right?
Yeah, hopefully, if the money's going well, then I'll be going back out there. Right now, I got to take care of stuff here.
Yeah. One thing I did meant to say is I know you like African history. There's this book called Fighting for Honor by Dr. T.J. Obi. I don't know if you probably heard of it, but
Never heard
it's
of
a
it.
book. It's a book about African martial arts, and he actually went down. And I wanted to ask BMT, but with the Gala people, they actually did capoeira up here as well. They called it knocking and kicking. It was through the AME churches and the secret societies, similar to the capoeiras down there. Yeah. Look,
Okay.
he did interviews of it called Fighting for Honor, and he's a capoeira specialist, lived down there, and he also goes with the machete fighting down in Colombia and Haiti. Yeah, and I also apologize for my outburst earlier. I was getting a little bit annoyed
Well, at
with the
least we
whole
know you're
thing.
human, man. I was like, whoa, I haven't heard him speak like that before. But okay.
Yeah, I don't come on here like it's a chill spot, so I always try to keep it calm, but it just got annoying. But my apologies. But yeah, check out that book. It's very good. TJ-OB Fighting for Honor. So yeah.
Okay. I'm quite sure he got the message though. He's learning still. That's my little brother.
Yeah. He's cool. Just I don't know what it is with her. That was different. But he's a good dude.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'm like, every time she comes up is like, I don't know. It is some high school type stuff though. I just say,
all
man.
right.
All right,
Go
good
ahead.
brother.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What you saying? My fault.
I was just saying to him, use this opportunity to learn how to interact with girls you don't gel with.
Yeah, like I said, I think he doesn't realize, but like DJs always have a woman that's gonna around that's gonna ask him a lot of questions, give him pushback. That's how you operate. Like that's just how it is. He don't mind helping out other people, especially if she's a black woman. So he ain't gonna push her out or feel any type of way because from everything I listened to that conversation they had, I did not agree with what she was saying even on this panel, but I just let her speak it out because people want to hear it. But from everything that I hear, that B just told her, you don't know, you're young, and I have daughters. That's what he was telling her. That you haven't experienced women like I have, so you don't know. That's what he's mostly telling her.
Yeah, every woman has a language that you got to speak. Just don't fall into the simp category. Don't do all that simping, but just find that language to get that information out from them. It'll come out.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Happy Kwanzaa and Harambe.
Okay, Harambe to you as well. And appreciate everybody coming my tester. So you see the number right there. So when I do the whole Ask an Educator session, that's going to be the number to call. Appreciate Jeff for participating in a Chaos Reign. I think they were trying to call, and I guess y'all heard her pretty good. So that's what I'm going to be doing is doing some Q&As. And I know we didn't do too much with Ask an Educator today. But the stuff that she came up with, I was like, damn, I haven't been in the game for a long time. I'm like, wow. Because I thought about, okay, how do you when you initiate dating and all that. But sister, if you're listening, that whole augmentation thing with the skin, man. Yeah, but I think, you guys are young though. Like you guys in your 30s, it might be a whole different thing because people been doing that more. But yeah, just repeating when I said, I think if somebody will look past that and look at the bigger picture, like your white friend that you spoke with, I think then that should be your ticket. But if you relying on someone to pick you as wife material based on your augmentation, I don't know. I think you have to, if you got that pretty face and some nice skin, rely on that. You know, if you got those eyes, make sure those eyes are the ones that are really you can capture a man with them eyes. You know what I mean? Your tone of voice, your soft touch, those kind of things. That's what keeps them. You know, the whole aesthetic thing, the looks thing, what have you. That's the initiation part. But again, you're talking about keeping them. And we didn't get to talk about that, but I hope you got that your cooking skills. You know, hospitality, stuff like that. That'll help. But one day I'm gonna try to get one of them little female panels like I used to, but haven't had time to do anything on Sundays. But anyhow, y'all, so y'all be safe out there, and I hope you guys had a good, we call it Nimrod Day, or Christmas Day, or what have you. And I guess I'll see you guys later on today. So I'm gonna get my little sleep, y'all. So once again, and shout out to Jawaza Kanjufu. Peace and hair grease.